Okay, we have the green bars, we have the live counter sticking up, so we should now be live, which of course means welcome back to the Storytime Network. It is the Paradox Hour podcast, and we are here to wrap up probably the highest quality...
most loaded season we've had in a while.
I don't think it's even necessarily that it's loaded, because we've not ended up with like a huge amount of shows left on the list. It's just that every single fucking show on that list is high quality.
Yep.
Like, there are a handful of shows that I would say are average, and that is it. Everything else would probably, very much challenge for a higher spot in another season.
It's kind of crazy how high quality this season has been.
Yeah. It's nearly killed me. Thank you for getting your awards in so promptly, and so I was able to finish last night.
You're welcome.
Naturally.
I don't know if I would have survived if I had to try and do it today.
Yeah, that would have been rough.
Okay, let's get started, because, again, we are gonna be... we've got, some really good series to talk about, and then obviously we've got the awards. Okay, let's get started with our very first show, which is Agents of the Four Seasons, Dance of Spring. This traumatized me so many times. I only intended to watch 4 episodes of this, from episode 7 up until episode 10, because the last episode doesn't come out dubbed until next weekend. So I was like, hey, I'm not going to be able to finish it anyway, so, what's the fucking point of fully catching up? What was that?
You good?
Give me a second, maybe.
Uh-oh.
I hope I'm okay.
Mill, if you've been abducted by aliens, blink twice.
I'm trying to check if I'm okay.
The stream looks good, at least, so... Why is it doing the pinwheel thing? Okay, no, it's fine.
Is it fine?
Oh, no. There it is.
There we go.
Disconnected.
Okay. Stupid plus net. There we go. Okay, sorry about that. Slight hiccup internet-wise. Thanks, PlusNet. Okay. As I was saying, this emotionally traumatized me. Meant to watch only episode 7 to 10, because the last episode won't air until next weekend. And I got so into this fucking show by the end of episode 10 that I was like, okay, if I've got the time, I want to watch episodes 11 and 12. And then I did today. I had enough time to watch episodes 11 and 12 before the stream, and oh god. Okay. So, episode 7, we get introduced to the Agent of Autumn. She is a little girl called Nadeshiko. She is adorable. And then she gets blown up at the end of the episode.
Fuck.
She survives, but she is kidnapped by insurgents who, as it turns out, are the same group that kidnapped Hinagiku 10 years ago. As it turns out, the woman who is in charge of this group, the Kasai group, kidnapped Hinagiku and made her act as her daughter because she has some major fucking issues. And she's going to do the same to Nadeshiko. We also got a flashback to how the winter and spring pairs first met. That was adorable right up until the fucking attack. And god, like, the amount of pain I felt seeing Rose thinking he had to sacrifice himself, and then Hinagiku actually sacrificing herself. Like, all I can really say is I have nothing but praise for the performances of Marissa Duran, Celeste Perez, Emily Fayado, and Christopher Vacamp, the actors for Sakura, Hinagiku, Kid Rose and Itecho, because that was awful to watch in the best way possible. Like, their performances were stunning. Spring, you know...
Quick question.
Yeah?
Does major issues answer to general vicinity, or are they in different chains of command?
Fuck you. I'm not in the headspace to joke about the show because, like, oh god.
Sorry, I just wanted to lighten the mood a little bit.
Yeah, I know. Thank you for trying, but it's not gonna work. I mean, you'll have watched Violet Evergarden. You know what this fucking author's about.
Yeah. Yeah, we do.
So, Spring decided they were going to help Autumn. Winter also decided they were going to help Autumn. Spring got Summer into helping Autumn, so they're all teaming up, but Spring and Winter still haven't met each other yet. Then, episode 11, fucking... The insurgents attacked again, and as it turns out, this Misuzu is fucking loaded and has bribed a fuck ton of people within the fucking Four Seasons agency. So they started attacking the agency building where Hinagiku and Sakura were. Rose and Itecho were on their way. They got attacked as well. The Summer Pair and Autumn's guard, Rindo, were out searching for Nadeshiko, so they were at least spared that. And then, as it turns out, one of sort of Winter's group of guards is the daughter of high-ranking Karsai members. Karsai were awful to her, so once Rose, you know, reassured her that, you know, he would help her and keep her alive and blah, blah, blah. Much more heartwarming than that. I'm summarizing hard here. She, you know, spilled a lot of beans, including the location of the current Karsai hideout and the plan that Karsai has for the agency building, which is blowing it the fuck up. Unfortunately, Misuzu also knows that Hinagiku is there and plans to kidnap her again. And once Rose tells Hinagiku that, we finally learn what it was that made Hinagiku break. As it turns out, and I'm gonna give a big old content warning here, because this is real bad. Oh, no. So, 5 seconds if... how do I content warning without also potentially triggering? Sexual assault. I'm just going to outright say it. So, 5 seconds if that is going to get to you to turn off. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, Misuzu was going to have a bunch of her men rape Hinagiku to impregnate her. Because they heard that the agent status went through family. So there's also the implication that as soon as, you know, Hinagiku had given birth, they were just going to fucking kill her.
Yikes.
Yeah! That was real yikes. And that, as well as the threat of Misuzu killing Rose, Sakura, and Itecho, yeah, that broke her. And that was when she thankfully escaped before anything happened, but holy fucking shit, I was so on edge. And that was the end of episode 12. That was fun to watch right before this.
And that's the season finale?
No, there's still 2 more episodes.
Oh shit.
This is a 14 episode show. Yeah, this show is really fucking good, but it is really emotionally stressful.
Yeah, that's Violet Evergarden's author. That tracks.
Really emotionally stressful. But I genuinely, like... feels wrong to say I'm looking forward to the last 2 episodes, but I am really hoping that they are, I think they're going to be good, and that's why I'm looking forward to them, but the content material is probably going to be, like, real rough. Really, really rough. There's also, stuff going on with Sakura's, trust issues and, like, fucking her trauma and Hinagiku wanting to help her not let it define her, and it's really, really good, as is Hinagiku's identity issues. Honestly, I wish there was somebody more versed in psychology watching this so that to go into her identity issues, because they are too sort of intricate for my dumb monkey brain, my dumb history brain. But, like, yeah, this is a really, really good show. And obviously, it looks fucking beautiful because it's fucking Studio Wit. But, oh boy, it is rough. It is rough. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Let's move on to something else that is also very, very good. Thankfully, less emotionally traumatizing. We move on to Akane-Banashi. This thankfully ended exactly where I thought it was going to end, even if it did have to add quite a bit of anime original material in the final episode.
It worked. It worked well. It
worked really, really well. So I will say that... So the meeting between the various masters was in the manga. The scene with Akane and Jumbo, and then Jumbo going to get extra trading, that was in the manga. The scene with Kyoji teaching her the drum beat, that was in the manga, and that's it, basically.
Oh, damn. So, like, a good, 75% of the episode was anime original?
Yeah, I mean, there was stuff in there that, was, like, maybe a panel in the manga, but it was not, not explored in any real depth.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, like, hey, this is where I wanted it to end, so I'm really happy.
And hey, we got season 2 coming in January.
We have a season 2 coming, which is gonna get in some real fun stuff. So we also got Hikaru's performance of Shibahama, where she showed off her voice acting chops, and where is she? Haragi. Rie Takahashi also got to show off her acting skills as well.
Rie Takahashi is fantastic.
Yeah. And then we got Akane's performance of Jugemu.
Jugemu. I can't. That is insane how she managed to rapid fire that in two different ways as well.
Yeah,
like,
so many times.
Yeah. And like you get the cadence. Fucking everything is insane. How? It's very impressive.
Yeah. And I just really love the, like, how they depicted the various types of performances. Because obviously you had Karashis where, yes, you could see the characters, but they were all Karashi. They were all just him in a different outfit, different hairstyle. Whereas for Akane, she put on a true sort of Rakugo performance. She wasn't there. All you saw at the end of the story were the characters.
Yep.
And like that's what leads obviously to Isho's comment of, "You don't belong here."
Yeah, no, the way that comment goes down too is very interesting because like most of the lay people are like,
"Oh yeah,
what
no,
are you talking about? Is that an insult?" And then the people who actually are in the know are like, holy fuck, holy fuck, holy fuck.
The Rakugo, Hikaru and Karashi especially are like, oh fuck,
shambles. They're in fucking shambles.
Yeah. And I really feel for them because you can see by the look on Akane's face that she knows it isn't fair she won. Like, she knows this was not a fair competition, and they know it, and that's what pisses them off so much.
Yeah.
And then we get...
It's literally just her smurfing, basically.
Yeah. And then we get the fucking confrontation between Akane and Isho. Like, the tension is palpable. It was palpable in the manga, and me having read it multiple times now, it was still palpable for me. Like, and we get this insight into Isho, which is part of the reason why I think he is one of the best antagonists in Shonen Jump. Of everything he does is in service to Rakugo. He loves the art more than anything else. He'll do whatever he thinks is necessary to defend it, even if it means, doing some villain shit. And it makes him a villain, because he's not doing the right thing, at least some of the time. But he has such clear conviction.
Yeah. It sucks that he's such an asshole, even though he's, like, very clearly passionate about... the art form.
We got the apprentices, the Arakawa celebration, like, that was really good. Conversation between Akane and Shiguma, and then obviously that finale of the sort of denouement of Akane's high school days. As well as this...
Her just running around trying to dodge all the people is hilarious.
But yeah, next season we get the Zenza training arc. It's real good.
Yeah, I did see them mention that.
Yeah, honestly, this was probably as good of an adaptation as I could have hoped for.
Yeah.
Like, was it perfect? Probably not. Was it very close? Yeah. Surprisingly close. Also, just as a side point, at the end, Karu was born in 2002.
Why would you hurt me like this?
And she is older than Akane.
Why would you hurt us like this, Mel?
Because I noticed it and I had to comment. I'll also say there are little bits and pieces of hints to future manga stuff, which they were not added for the anime, but me seeing them now, being 200 or so chapters ahead, really interesting to see how early some of this stuff was being set up. Really interesting. But that, I think, is everything from me. If there's anything else you want to say for Akane-Banashi, Jack?
Really good show. Really good shit. The Isho is a really interesting antagonist. He acts as a really interesting foil to both Akane, her father, and her mentor. So, yeah. There's a lot of really good character work going across the board, too, just between Akane and her two primary rivals for the tournaments. Because you can tell they're unpolished in very different ways.
Yes.
That lets her take the crown out from under them rather easily. But it's also because, again, she was smurfing. She is basically a up-and-coming professional in disguise as an amateur.
Yeah. She has absolutely had professional training.
Yeah.
Whereas, we saw with Karashi, he learned some from the Rakugo club at his college, but that was it. Basically, he's otherwise self-taught. Hikaru as well, is basically leaning upon her acting skills to tell the stories rather than having any, official Rakugo skills.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just the simple act of what she did at the start of her story, where Akane was, being a lot lighter and slower about it to, bring the audience up from their sort of apathy after Karashi and Hikaru's stories. That exercise of Kibataraki that, is so integral to Rakugokas that, Karashi and Hikaru don't have yet. But Akane has, because, she's been told to do that by another fucking Rakugoka.
Yeah, it's really interesting stuff, and I'm looking forward to seeing the dynamics of how the next arc goes.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it's going to be unfortunate that we're not going to really see much of Akane's school cast, because what we saw of them was pretty fun.
So I think, I said in our Discord, the teacher, as far as I remember, does not appear again because it is just difficult to get her in. Jumbo does appear again, and Risa and Yuka, I believe, do appear again, but again, it's sort of smaller roles.
Makes sense.
There's nothing massively major. There is some fun stuff with Jumbo that I'm very much looking forward to. That, again, I might be next season. I can't remember fully. I need to do a full reread of Akane-Banashi, honestly.
That's your prerogative, dude. You already read a lot of manga.
Yeah, I know. But I love Akane-Banashi, so it wouldn't exactly be a hardship.
Oh, I can't imagine it would be.
But let's move on to our next show, which is Always a Catch.
This turned out to be an overall really fun show. It's, I know you said you were on the fence about whether or not you were going to actually finish it up, Mill, but I think you said you didn't have the time.
I didn't have the time. I absolutely didn't have the time because I only just finished watching everything bar the 3 episodes I watched today on Thursday. And I had no time to watch anything on Friday, so I definitely did not have the time, but I just... Even when I did have it on my list of stuff to watch, I was just struggling to get the enthusiasm up to watch it. I think the fact that 4 episodes of Maria visiting home and getting caught up in all that stuff just sort of really hindered my enthusiasm for the show, unfortunately.
Understandable. I wasn't all into that stuff either.
That was the weak point of the show overall. It does pick up again in the last third, but yeah, that middle third is kind of rough by comparison.
Yeah, everything after those episodes is very good. So
yeah, I think part of the issue is that most of the main cast sends Mimi as just in the absolute back seats for that entire stretch.
Mm-hmm.
Which works fine if you're in a single novel that you're reading in a couple sittings, but not so much over a season of anime.
And again, the stuff with the dad didn't land for me personally, and even that was only took up the first maybe episode and a quarter. And after that, it was just random shenanigans, which I guess were fun, but like should not have taken 2.5 episodes to get through. You know, I am not gonna say. I am not ruling out the possibility of watching the last 3 episodes before the end of the year. Certainly not before we do the eventual 2026 tier list. Because
That's gonna be fun.
Because I did enjoy the show, but unfortunately, though, something had to give this season. Something had to give, and it was unfortunate that it was this.
Yeah, why couldn't it have been Akane-Banashi or Agents of the Four Seasons?
I mean, technically, I know what happens for that. I mean, it's why I wasn't that bothered about fucking catching up on Kill Blue fully, because I know what fucking happens.
But there was one bit you wanted to get to, and that one.
I did make time to watch that bit, yes. But it was like 7 minutes, so it wasn't much out of my day. It was a worthwhile 7 minutes, though.
Oh, but you could make time to watch a whole 120-minute World Cup game. To be fair, that game was insane.
When did I do that?
Yesterday, Cabo Verde versus
I only watched
Argentina.
extra time of that, I will have you know.
Fair enough.
And it was as I was doing stuff, so...
Fair enough. I'm just giving you a hard time, though. Don't worry about it.
I know.
Also, I can't blame you, that game was insane.
Mm-hmm. It really was.
But yes, back to Always a Catch. Still fun. I do like how things tied together for the main quartet. And yeah, the dynamic amongst them is really nice.
Yeah, I really like Mimi and Renato's relationship. They're very, very cute.
Mm-hmm. Overall, really fun show. Not the strongest show of the season, because again, there is that middle stretch that really kind of brings it down a tad. But it is overall still a fun time.
Yeah.
Anything else, say number?
Not really.
Fair enough. Shall we move on then?
I mean, I will ask, sort of how far Maria and Renato's relationship progressed in those last 3 episodes.
They
they're
almost
engaged.
kiss.
Yeah, they do. They kiss on not on the lips, but they do was it a cheek kiss or a forehead kiss? I forget.
I think they do both.
Yes. Also, there's a hug.
Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, they are also formally engaged, so you know that more is definitely going to be going down the line. It's just they're taking their time going through the actual proper paces of the relationship.
Well,
you know how it is.
Not if Raimundo has anything to say about it.
Y'all need to get busy, stat. Raimundo is going to have a heart attack at age 35. But yeah,
as is
overall,
the fate of the attendant to such a weird family.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
2 weird families, basically.
I mean, yeah.
Basically.
God, he's gonna drop dead at their wedding when both families finally meet.
They did meet, actually.
They did meet,
did they meet? Oh God, poor man. Poor man.
No, Mimi's family was well behaved for the most part.
For the most part.
Like, you know I have to add that modifier in there.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall, fun time.
Good. Alright, let's move on then to The Angel Next Door Spoils Me Rotten Season 2.
This one was just... So, how do I put this? It's a lot weaker than the first season, I can't fully place my finger on why. I think it has something to do with it just mostly focusing on fluff between the main couple for a huge chunk of the season, and not really doing much with the side characters, is what I would guess at. Because there's a good stretch of like 4 episodes or so where the secondary couple is just completely absent. And it's just the main the 2 leads and plus his parents as the only real characters that get any focus at all. So yeah, it does have some nice fluffy bits between the couple, including them, sleeping together, completely clothed, not actually doing anything in the same bed. But yeah, that's as far as it goes on that front. It is, I won't go so far as to say it's boring, but it is, it gets a bit bland at points. Still not a bad show, it's just probably the weakest sequel I finished.
Yeah.
Probably. I generally finish my sequels.
I mean, I think we all generally finish our sequels. It is only the rare cases that where something really fucking drops off a cliff for a person. Oh, they weren't that into it in the first place, sort of thing. Like,
yep. I either just if I'm not into a show by finish the first season, I just don't watch the second season.
Yeah,
usually.
I mean, yeah. We're busy people, and we have too many sequels nowadays to watch everything. Though that does make me stunned that you watched a second season of Our Last Crusade.
Look,
Keep going back to that, huh?
not even close to the worst sequel I've ever finished.
I mean, haven't we
Some
all
costs
watched The
the hell
Promised
of
Neverland
drop.
season 2?
Oh,
I
boy,
did
yeah.
drop that one. I did drop that one.
Wow, am I the only one here that's finished it?
Yeah. I hadn't.
Wow.
I hadn't finished the manga, so once I saw the writing on the wall, I was basically like, "Okay, time to stop watching." Because if there's anything that's gonna be worse than having to watch this fucking show, this fucking season, it's gonna be being spoiled by the shit show of a season.
Good call. I don't recommend finishing it. I did it because I wanted to see how bad it would get, and I don't think the sequel could be worse. Oh my god.
What were they fucking thinking? They weren't.
I don't think they were. I have so many questions. I'm looking forward to the day in the long future where we might actually get an explanation for that shit, because that was wow.
So fucking stupid. But yes, we can
Anyways.
move on.
If you want to move on, then
Yes, please.
let's move on then to Botan Kamiina fully blossoms when drunk.
Damn.
Well, that's certainly true. Jeez.
Yep. Glad you went with the JoJo screenshot.
Yeah.
But yeah, damn, Botan.
Yeah. So Botan and Ibuki do officially get together. Yeah.
Not to mention, Shinlon also manages to pull Guja, which is crazy.
Well, not completely just yet. They're not officially anything yet, but
together, but
they're close.
It's in the process of happening.
Yeah, she's working on that.
She is a woman of commitment, persistence, and sheer fucking will.
She wants the Japanese girlfriend. She's going for it.
She wants that Japanese baddie. Yes. But yeah, no, I this is a really good show. It looks gorgeous throughout.
Yeah, this was a surprisingly strong show for me. I thought it'd mostly just be fluff, and it kind of is, but it's like it also does a lot in terms of characters and everything. So I thoroughly enjoyed it. I definitely didn't expect an actual Yuri couple to form in the first season, but hey.
I'm happy with it. I'm not going to complain about it personally.
No.
We're getting more and more Yuri as well. We're getting 2 Yuri next season.
You know, getting lots of Yuri, lots and lots of Yuri. Along with the most expensive anime adaptation ever, because they decided to license a lot of freaking music for it. That'll be interesting to watch.
The fucking OP is Nirvana.
Yeah. We'll talk about that when the time comes, but yeah, that's gonna be interesting.
Okay, let me just say right off the bat, dibs.
Get it in writing, my dude.
Yours.
Get it in writing.
Yeah, you gotta get it in writing. Get it in writing.
Oh, fuck you. I'm blocking that one. Fuck you.
I wasn't going to challenge you for it anyways, so that's all you.
I already stole Kagura-Bachi, so I feel like I've got to at least let the two of you get an early one in as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm still mad at you for that one. But
yeah, fuck you, Bill.
In any case, this show is extremely solid, very gorgeous, good character stuff. It still bothers me how rich these college girls are, because they just do things that are very expensive with no explanation.
You want to know how stacked this season is, or how insanely high quality the season is? This show is, like, in the bottom half of my top 10, and it's still insanely good.
Wow.
Like, I love it to pieces, but there's so many good shows.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is one of the best looking shows this season, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah,
and,
easily.
Yeah. Overall, cannot recommend it enough, especially to Yuri enjoyers and our alcohol enthusiasts.
Yeah.
There's a lot of talk about alcohol.
A lot of drinking. Luckily, they don't really overdo it.
No, they seem to be reasonably moderated casual drinkers.
Okay, there's like one time where they overdo it, but they're responsible about it. They stay at a hotel, so it's fine.
Yes. Oh, that episode was crazy.
That episode was, wow. Funny enough, their dynamic doesn't change too much after they get together.
Yeah.
It's almost like they were basically dating the whole time. Jeez.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like one of those bits of, we're now officially dating. You weren't already before?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. No, I loved this show. I hope we get more of it eventually.
Same. I think the manga has been roughly half adapted, so if we do get more, it probably won't be for a while.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm moving from quality to quality.
Let's move on to Daemons of the Shadow Realm.
This show is really good.
Mm-hmm. So,
what do we want to address first? There's so much to talk about.
Yeah.
Well, we got the end of the sort of introduction to the Kagumori's arc, which was very good. Another sort of tense meeting between Dera and the Kagumoris. Also had Asa's backstory, which, okay, I can understand Asa's hostile reaction to Higashi Village now.
Yeah.
Yep.
We also met Hagare, who thankfully is not a traitor, which was unfortunately a worry in my mind.
Which was hilarious.
Yeah,
that was hilarious.
Yeah, that was good. That was clever.
I was about to go. I was in the middle of typing out a no. Hagare is the mole. It wasn't Asa. Oh, thank God! It's just that his assistants got sick. Oh, fuck you for that bait and switch.
No, I love when a show does that. We've been watching
Yeah.
Better Call Saul, and that it happens there a few times where it's like, oh no, is this character gonna die? Oh no, they're fine.
Yeah.
I love a good bait and switch. It's hilarious.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
love bait and switches, but God, they always, if they get me, and I hate it sometimes. Meanwhile, I love Asa just accidentally thwarting Jin's plans to, be like fucking, to like try and spy on Yuru and Dera just by, loving her brother.
Yep.
Oh, hey, do you have that picture of your brother that definitely has the Tadara in it? Oh, no, he's definitely not in here. I definitely didn't just erase him, so it's only Yuru. Definitely didn't do that. Also, Arakawa, please be woke with Asa and Gabi. I beg of you, please.
That'd be awesome.
I will be happy forever if you are woke on that front.
We'll see.
We'll just have to wait and see. Who knows? I don't. I should read the manga at some point.
And then we
Pretty sure it's ongoing.
Then we had the Long Limbs, who were fucking creepy as shit.
Creepy motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Though good to get confirmation that a 50 cal can damage Daemons too.
Yeah.
Quite effectively, as it turned out.
I did see some complaining about that whole thing, like, you should have gotten the rifle later or something, and it would have made the encounter more tense, but, like...
No, it was still pretty
The
tense.
long limbs are very difficult to hit.
Yeah.
They're fast, for one. And also, like, very spindly overall.
Yeah. No, I didn't think the encounter lacked tension.
If anything, you could argue it added to it, because like, all right, when's he gonna take the shot? What's gonna happen? Is he gonna miss? What's going on?
And I think it was Long Arm made it clear that she knew where the fuck Dera was, so he couldn't exactly take a shot at just any time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he had to wait until Left had taken out Long Arm to just fucking behead Long Leg with a single fucking shot.
Yep. Fucking mental, that.
Also, I kind of love that Wright just is continually getting his ass kicked.
Man can take a punch.
He can take a punch, but I don't think I've seen him actually, like, do well in a fight yet. He just keeps getting his ass kicked. It's great.
He's been dealing with annoying opponents. He's been dealing with annoying opponents, to be fair.
I know.
Ones that can actually, like, put him on the back foot.
Yeah, it's just very funny to me. It's just very funny. And then we get to meet Ken. Very, very funny when Yuru is like, is this kid your secret love child, Dera?
Yeah.
And Dera has to actually think about it for a second.
No. Wait,
who's your mom?
No, definitely not.
No, definitely not. Definitely not me. Definitely not me. Okay. Oh. Took some years of my life there. Oh. Oh god, it was very, very good. And then fucking bringing Ken home to Hana and just like, what the fuck have you been doing this entire time? Gambling,
Yep.
going to a girly bar where Dera is absolutely ringing up her Jin's tab. Absolutely.
Amazing, by the way.
Honey, I've adopted another kid.
Yeah, and bring back another kid. Fucking great sentence from Hana. I love Japan's declining birth rate. Just fucking.
That's so good.
Somewhere out there, Shinzo Abe's ghost is crying.
Yeah.
And then the realization of, oh hey, Ken is actually loaded because Dada's dad is paying child support.
Yep. Speaking of whom, we still
he's
don't
not
know
entirely
where
a
the fuck
deadbeat,
the
so
guy
that's
is.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, he's only a deadbeat to his eldest.
yeah.
Yeah. What's up with that?
To be fair, Dada's 35. I don't think you can necessarily class it as being a deadbeat at this point.
Well, he did run off when Dara was like, what, 18 or something? Like, late teens, early 20s.
Don't get me wrong, he's not a good dad, which I think we could also tell from his interactions with Ken. But I don't think you can necessarily call him a deadbeat to Dada.
Fair,
A
fair.
bad dad,
It's not like he
yes, but
stepped out-
deadbeat, no.
It's not like he stepped out for cigarettes one time when the kid was 6.
Yeah.
Like with the ass off. Look,
Oh
we
man, that reunion is not gonna satisfy a lot of people.
Oh, absolutely not.
There are gonna be a lot of people who are like viscerally unhappy with that reunion, but oh well. And then we get a bit with Asuma, who is definitely the mole.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
He's
voiced by Akira Ishida. There was no way he wasn't.
Is he voiced by in the dub? Where is it there?
Also, did you watch
categories.
episode 12, Mel?
I did watch episode 12 today, yes.
Cool.
Austin Tyndall, that's right. He's voiced by Austin Tyndall in the dub.
Ooh.
Yeah, so, I mean, look, I think we all knew he was a sketchy motherfucker from minute one.
Oh yeah,
So
no,
this
they make that very clear.
So this was just confirmation more than anything else. But yeah, he's working with his, I believe, maternal uncle.
Who also looks like a sketchy motherfucker from the jump.
Very much so. And he is working with the ponytail dude who was part of the initial attack, but noped that pretty quickly.
Yeah, the Kimberly-looking motherfucker.
As we laid out, his name is Ivan, and he is a scary ass bastard.
Fun fact:
yeah,
he is voiced by the same. He is voiced by the same man who voiced Roy Mustang. So.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Great.
Yeah. So that's the Kimberly guy is voiced by Roy. Very funny.
Wow, Shinichiro Miki voiced Mustang?
Yeah.
Wow, that is not a role I would have expected from him.
He's very good.
I believe it. He's a very good voice actor.
Yeah.
It would have been extremely funny if they managed to get Travis Willingham to voice him in the...
But
that
alas,
would have been great.
But alas, it's Alejandro Saab, who is also fucking excellent, so...
Yeah. Unfortunately, they still got a great actor, so whatever.
Yeah, no, definitely.
I'm not going to complain all that much.
I mean,
No.
the dub cast in general is fucking stellar. It really is.
Yeah.
But I can't say I'm too unhappy with what I suspect is what's left of Higashi Village being murked.
Aside from the kids,
It's going to be a
of course.
bad time for them.
The kids, yeah, that's I'm sad about them, but the fucking
They're going to be so
bozos,
fucking traumatized.
the bozos
It's
who
so
are like
funny.
who are just like, it's just a kid, we can kill him to get Seal, right? That
It's
kid
so-
killed
it's-
everybody we sent after him, by the way.
It's so funny because it's like this village is probably doomed. I'm like, yeah, no shit. Like everyone's dead. All that's left is you, an old woman, and a bunch of kids.
Yeah.
Like who else is left?
Bunch of dipshits, that's who.
Also, so we do have confirmation that the fake Asa is in fact a daemon, which begs the
Okay.
question where the other half is.
Yeah.
Yes.
We also know that there are Daemons influencing Asa and Yuru's maternal grandmother.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which was definitely not a scary scene at all. No, sir.
Yeah,
that was
that was
definitely
rough.
not unsettling.
That was very
was
rough.
creepy.
Thankfully, both Hana and Dera were smart enough to go, you know what, this is probably a trap.
Sus. Very sus.
If we are going to go
sus.
visit her, we should be really careful about it, guys.
Yep. Also, a few other fun little bits. What's her name? The Daemon wielder that's Makoto.
Makoto,
I
yeah.
think that's, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Or Daemon's the little bit with the fucking Tanuki.
I didn't realize that it was the nutsack that gets big and envelops somebody until they said it, and then I was like, oh my god, I understand why you're terrified.
Yikes.
Yeah.
Who the fuck wants to be kidnapped by a giant Tanuki nutsack? My god.
Yeah, no, that is disturbing. But the scene was very funny.
Yeah.
No,
it was a great
extremely
scene.
funny.
It's a great scene.
It's very Arakawa.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a really good show.
No, this is a really good series. I'm really looking forward to the second call.
Oh, I almost forgot Gabby's name for her fucking Daemons.
Oh god, yeah. Where are they? Where the fuck are they?
Cutie ass names. It's so fucking funny.
Where are they? I wrote them all down. Joe William Frederick Gabriel the First and Kirk Douglas Old Glaive Gabriel the Second. There has to be there's a reference in the first one as well, isn't there? Because Kirk Douglas has to be a reference to the actor, right?
Probably, yeah. It's just very funny.
But
So
yes, no,
funny.
it's so fucking funny. I love Gabby. As much as she is murderous and bad-tempered, I love her.
Wait, what do you mean that... Wait. So Gabby's pair of Daemons are voiced by Marase.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, I didn't realize this.
Also, aside of Marase's power, he's the only Japanese actor for them, but the dub has 2 actors for them.
Yep. Like
Oh
most
my
of the
God.
Daemon pairs, it seems like it's one male Daemon, one female Daemon.
Yeah. Oh god. Also, that poor fucking shop clerk who could see left and right.
Oh yeah, that was so funny.
Oh yeah.
I think I'm tired. I'm going home. Can I take a break, please?
If you can apparently see Daemons when you're sleep deprived, I would be screwed. I'd be seeing them everywhere.
Yeah, not sure if it's a case of it just being sleep deprivation or it's just like
Yeah.
she can see that, she just thinks she's sleep deprived.
Yeah.
She's secretly the final boss.
Oh my god, that'd be a hilarious twist.
That really
Unlikely, but hilarious.
Yeah.
That'd be incredible, but I can't imagine.
But yeah, no, really, really enjoyable show. We're very much looking forward to the second core.
Same.
Yeah, I just not much else to say. It's a really good show. But we should move on to our next show, which is Digimon Beatbreak.
Fucking hell, these past few episodes.
Yeah, so
What do you want to talk about first? I kind of want to just dive into Reina and her stuff real quick before we get into the heavy shit.
yeah, sure. Reina's feeling a bit insecure about, technically being the weakest member of the team.
Because her Digimon's the only one without an ultimate, yeah.
Yeah. But luckily, she's pushed to regain her confidence, and that issue solved very quickly. We get Bear Catmon. Very cool. Very fun design.
Yeah.
It's very
So-
Reina. It's fun.
Love that Reina is still 100% down to still throw hands in person alongside her Digimon.
Oh yeah, no, that was great. That was a great way to actually finish that fight.
Yeah. Reina is very ballsy like that.
Yeah. Oh, right. Reina's a great character, which is good because Digimon doesn't have the best track record of female characters. They're usually not bad, but they tend to get underutilized. So they did a good job with Reina. She's been pretty consistently great.
Yep.
And then I guess we could move on to the fucked up shit.
Fuck. So, is this the first time we actually see suicide depicted on screen in Digimon?
I think so. I think so. I don't know for sure. I don't. There aren't any examples that immediately come to mind, but yeah, definitely some heavy shit.
Yeah, for sure. And I think it is really fucked up that Miharu's older sister was effectively gaslit into committing suicide.
Yeah, basically.
It's pretty fucking horrifying.
So, not that I'm saying that she should have done that or anything. What she probably should have done was brought more actual proof of Digimon. Like literally undeniable proof. But yeah, it's all very unfortunate. And it seems like I don't know how exactly Wizardmon got corrupted from that, but seems very driven to fulfill a warped desire to fill out her dream. So that's fun.
I think Mephismon is the first Dark Digivolution we see in the series.
Yeah, in this show, yeah, we've gotten close a couple times because of Tomoro and Gamma and not Gammamon, fucking Geckomon's friction.
Raito also comes close at one point.
Oh yeah, Raito got very close as well. So you could argue we've gotten teases of it, but I didn't expect it to be here. So
it does make sense for one of the arc antagonists to get it, though.
Yeah, I like that a lot. It really fits. And if Mephismod's the one who's manipulating Miharu, so. And we did get confirmation that the arc is ending with the next episode, so.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Is it next week's episode or today's episode?
I don't remember. I think this week's I think today's episode. I think.
Oh shit.
I think.
Wonder what the hell's gonna happen next, because there's a lot of plot threads to wrap up.
Yeah. I feel like it's probably just gonna directly lead into the next arc.
Probably.
Whatever.
I imagine Rose will take
unresolved.
center stage at that point.
Yeah.
Probably. Because she's basically been a secondary antagonist for this arc.
Yeah. And not to mention the other stars are kind of just chilling in the background there. So, yeah, I'm excited to see what's next.
Same.
Show's been absolutely stellar. It's been a great time, and I remember when before the show came out, it was not outright confirmed, but it's been but there were sources that seemed to indicate that the show would end at 49 episodes.
Interesting. So next arc would be the last one?
Potentially. We don't know for sure yet. We have no idea. We don't have anything concrete that confirms those numbers yet. And it was before the show started, so that could have changed since then. So,
yeah.
Because I do know that the show has been seen as very successful, so.
The way this has been paced, I'd think it'd be closer to 5 cores than 4.
Yeah, I can at least see 2 more arcs.
Yeah, same.
At least. but it depends on where things go.
They could have like the rest of the 5 stars be like the overall like boss rush of antagonists. I don't know. There's a lot of options for where they can go from here, but
Yeah.
crazy stuff.
Yeah, I feel like we haven't gone off the rails like Digimon tends to when it gets closer to the end. Like we haven't we haven't seen the digital world yet, which we don't know if it exists in this version of Digimon, but it pretty much always does. So there's a lot we don't know. So there's definitely plenty of room to expand on things. I'm very, very curious, but regardless, it's a great show. It's been consistently very, very solid, and I'm looking forward to seeing what happens next.
Same here. So,
All right, let's move on then to Dr. Stone Science Future Part 3. And with that, Dr. Stone comes to an end.
yep, and what a conclusion. Like, I haven't seen this already happen in the manga.
Yeah. So it was aliens.
Effectively, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
unfortunately, there were so few options for who it could be that aliens is not that surprising.
That's the thing where it's like, I mean, how else? You know, it's like
Literally, the only other option I could see is time traveling robots.
yeah. I remember reading this, and I'm like, I guess. I mean, it could really make sense to be anything else. So yeah.
That's sort of the issue. Like, I do genuinely think that Y-Man was so built up that there was no way to actually properly sort of make good on the threat that they expressed about him throughout the series. And, would have been very difficult to have created a satisfying way for him to be taken down, other than, Sangoku eventually convincing him. So, yeah, it is what it is. I mean, I think I've said before, the real climax of the story was defeating Zeno and Stanley. Like, that was the emotional climax, and that very much felt like the sort of climax for Boichi and Inagaki. And the Y-Man stuff is basically just, hey,
basically.
we've got this loose end we need to wrap up. Let's get it done.
Yeah.
Let's do one last Dr. Stone special of building a big thing and going through the roadmap for it and so on and so forth. But yeah, it's it was fine, but definitely not Dr. Stone's best.
It is unfortunate that Dr. Stone ends on a relatively weak arc.
Yeah.
Because basically everything else beforehand is really good. There aren't a lot of Shonen Jump manga that are as consistently good as Dr. Stone was.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Thing is, I don't think the ending is as bad as some of those endings as well.
Oh,
So,
I agree.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
There have been far, far, far worse shonen endings.
Good. Even if you talk about anime-only ones, like we did earlier, a certain Neverland. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
It's kind of funny, too, because Dr. Stone is the first manga of its generation, at least in Shonen Jump, that's gone a full, proper adaptation, I think.
Yeah.
Because, no, My Hero Academia predates it by a few years.
Oh, yeah.
So, when did Dr. Stone start, actually?
I was just about to check that myself, actually, yeah.
Dr. Stone began in
2017.
Yeah. So My Hero Academia started in 2013, I want to say? 2014, okay. So yeah, Dr. Stone was a few years later. But yeah, Promised Neverland was contemporaneous with it. So was Demon Slayer. So JJK came out a year or so later, I want to say.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, so that generation of Shonen Jump manga, like the mid to late 2010s. Yeah, Dr. Stone's the first one to get a complete adaptation, I think. Because we're counting Hiraka as early 2010s.
Yeah.
It's a pretty damn good adaptation overall, I'd say.
No, it really was. You know, there's stuff you can sort of, you know, pick holes in, I guess, but like overall, it was a consistently good series. You know, and I mean, I do hope that they will adapt both the epilogue chapter and 4D Science.
Yeah, the way that they said the end and to be continued makes me think we are probably going to get an OVA of 4D Science at some point, which would be pretty fun.
Because honestly, I do actually think that's probably a better ending for the series. Like, I think it manages to hit that emotional high one last time in a way that sort of this arc didn't necessarily manage, even with. I mean, they tried with the Suika and Chrome stuff of, you know, doing the two-way rocket, but you know, even then there was a certain element of, yeah, I can't see them actually doing this. I can't see them actually doing the one-way rocket.
Yep.
But yeah, no. Still, you know, still a very good adaptation overall. Still a good season. Just, you know.
Yeah, we got a nice wrap up for a lot of the characters with Taiju and Yuzuriha tying the knot, Chrome proposing to Ruri, Senku building a time machine. You know, the usual epilogue stuff.
Fem Senku.
Love that we just glazed past Senku building a fucking time machine.
It is what it is.
Yep.
So, yeah, you know, don't have too much else to say. It was good. I definitely enjoyed it. Yeah, I really do hope that 4D Science gets adapted. If nothing else, for that incredible panel of Senku and Kohaku looking at each other, very, very, like, looking at each other the way that Zeno and Stanley look at each other.
Yeah, very, very flirtatiously.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I think that is everything.
Yeah, I think so. Number?
Yeah.
Alright, let's move on then to Farming Life in Another World Season 2.
So it's mostly fun, fluffy stuff. There's some fun shenanigans here and there, doing like exploration and whatchamacallit, doing some exploration of like caves and seemingly abandoned floating cities and all that. But yeah, mostly just wraps up pretty nice and neat, and has a bunch of fun faffing about here and there. There is something I do need to talk about with this one, and it's how different it is in adaptation to the source material.
Okay.
Because if you're going from one to the other, you're probably going to. I don't know if it's going to match. I want to say, because I'll just cut to the chase. The source material is a lot hornier.
Okay.
It's usually the other way around.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, the source. So basically, Hiraku is in effectively a loose polyamorous situation with a large chunk of the female cast for most of the source material. And that is not at all adapted into the anime. It is just him and the first girl, and that is it. There's scarcely even a hint of attraction between him and any of the other women.
Wow. That's interesting. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know why exactly they toned it down to that extent. I imagine a lot of the people who like the novels and manga are unhappy with this. I also am a little bit unhappy with this upon finding that out. Because I do feel it is just like, you don't have to disregard that in order to make a good story, you know? Like, good story does not equal sanitized story, you know?
On the other hand, the ones who are probably diehard fans of that one girl are probably in good feeling good right now because she won basically.
Well, no, in the source material, it outright evolves into a polygamy.
Yeah, but in the anime, she won.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's still really weird and dumb. I think it's one of those things where, as an adaptational choice, I find questionable at best. Like, it is cutting out a good chunk of something that is more distinct in the source material. So it's just like, it's a lot more, it leans a little bit more into generic fluff without that element, I feel.
I'm just more interested into why they did that. That's so weird.
It is.
That's such a strange change to make.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do have to remark on that before leaving off on this. The anime is still overall pretty fun. It's just removing that element does change the series substantially. Because it removes a pretty large element of the character interactions. But yeah, but should probably move on to another solo show for me.
Let's move on to Gals Can't Be Kind to Otaku.
Speaking of polyamory, potentially. I hope so. It does, that possibility, I think, is kind of teased here. It's overall a really cute show, and the dynamic amongst the three leads is really fun. It is primarily focused on the girls' respective feelings for Seo, but there is a great deal of fun chemistry between Kotoko and Kei.
Yeah.
Yeah, they have a really fun dynamic. I like them a lot. And overall, I like the character arc that Seo has that is not strictly tied to his relationship with the girls, but more his general self-esteem issues and him starting to grow out of those with the help and support of his first friends in high school, basically.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm glad that it doesn't like lean too hard into the idea of romance is what will fix you, romance is what will make you better, and all that stuff.
Yeah.
No, it's a case of having good bonds with people who care about you and understand you and encourage your interests and or share your interests is a good thing and will help you grow. I think that's neat.
Yeah.
I definitely recommend this. There are a lot of really good romance series this season, but I think this is still pretty damn good. God, there were so many good romance series this season.
There were a fair few.
But yeah, I am good to move on if y'all are.
Yeah, let's move on then to... Go for it, Nakamura-kun. So those last couple episodes got
Kind of heavy, actually.
Got super heavy, yeah.
I was kind of surprised about that. It handled the dramatic stuff really well, though.
Honestly, yeah. And so I saw a tweet, the sort of gave me a bit of a paradigm shift on this show.
Oh?
Because obviously it's listed as boys' love, and we assume that means romance. But the tweet basically said, have you considered that Go For It Nakamura is not about romance, but more about Nakamura and his struggles with being, a gay kid in a, widely heterosexual society.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, that really did just sort of give me that sort of paradigm shift. Because, obviously I think I'd said previously in the other streams that I wanted to see more progress between Nakamura and Hirose. But, yeah, this was more
It's
about...
not really the point of the show, yeah.
Yeah. As you said, Jack, romance is not needed for character growth.
Mm-hmm.
And that, I think, is what was the central point of this show, is Nakamura's character growth. Him becoming a
self-actualized person, I want to say. Yeah.
Becoming his own person as well, not just based on his, affection for Hirose.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously that affection for Hirose is still there. It's as much as Nakamura tries to get it to go away, it just isn't going to.
Yeah, not everyone gets over their first major crush that easily.
And especially considering that, they're still interacting, and hell, they're interacting more often now.
Mm-hmm. But I think it's good that he makes peace with the fact that he probably isn't going to get that relationship that he wishes he could get.
Mm-hmm. No, absolutely. And look, there's still, a lot of really fun stuff. This scene in particular of Hirose and Nakamura trying to pull that prank on Takeuchi, and Nakamura just getting fucking soaked.
Yeah.
The really nice scene with Nakamura going to the signing for the author of the Bento Box BL.
That was a cute one.
And the author clocking Nakamura instantly.
Yep. To be fair, Nakamura is one of the most clockable people.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
The lad's a gay disaster.
He really is. And the fucking autograph title dropped as well.
Yep. Yeah, that was cute.
The fucking stuff with Nakamura and Matsumura competing over the gift to get Hirose for Christmas was really fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
I will say, I don't know if I missed something. Do we ever actually get to see Nakamura's fancy haircut?
I don't think we do. I don't remember seeing it.
That's a massive
Which is
shame.
unfortunate.
Yeah, I really wanted to see it.
That would have been so cool, but no.
But Yeah, no, those last two episodes definitely got very got heavy, but in a in a very well done way, in a very well done way. And again, props to the actors on this one, in the dub at the least. I can't speak for the sub, but I'm sure it was just as good. Because Chiaki Kobayashi, who voices Nakamura, is a very good actor. So, but on my part, Nassim Benelkour did such a good job as Nakamura. Such a good job. Yeah, no, just honestly a really enjoyable show. Just very nice having a gay character that was so sort of natural to the story.
Yep.
But yeah, unless there's anything else.
Not that I can think of. It's a really good show.
Yeah. I mean,
just...
I think we mentioned it in like the premiere stream of the 3+ episode check-in. The animation and art style for this are really good. Like the animation is not like top tier level, but it's consistently excellent. And the art style, that more sort of Takahashi style art style, is just really cool. I really liked it. We are not going to get more of this because this not only adapted the manga but also added stuff into it. So, it would be a ridiculous surprise if this got a season 2 somehow.
Yep. I don't imagine it will. It does feel pretty complete.
Yeah, no, I don't think. I'm happy with what we got here. Because again, I don't know where they could take it from here that isn't Nakamura and Hirose actually getting together, which I do think would sort of hinder the ending that they went for. But yeah. If that's everything, then we can we can move on to our next show, which is... Oops, clicked the wrong thing. I made friends with the second prettiest girl in my class.
We are on a hot streak for really good shows with good romantic plot lines in them.
Yeah.
So I want to hear your thoughts on this first number, because... I have some thoughts, but I want to know what you think.
I will say, Maihara's family drama was resolved a little too easily, I'd say, but I did like it. I did like what they were going for, and everything else is pretty good. I don't have any major complaints. I enjoy the main relationship. I enjoy the main cast as a whole. So yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah, I think so as well. Yeah, the family drama thing, it felt mostly organic, but there was a little bit of like forcing it through. So
Yeah.
This adapts 3 novels, but the second novel adaptation ends, I think, at episode 10.
Oh,
They
okay.
kind of skimmed through novel 3 a little bit.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah. It doesn't really seem like it's not too jankified by it, but it's still interesting for sure.
Yeah.
But yeah, the main relationship is really good. I do like that the characters actually, have proper character growth that isn't directly tied into their romance. Once again, showing like you don't need to have you don't need to tie the romance and the character progression together too tightly. Like they grow and improve as people partially because of their relationship, but it's not the only driver of their character development.
Yeah. Pretty much.
Also, they're fucking adorable.
Yeah, it's cute.
So, not much else I can think to say other than that. It's really good romance. There's honestly, it's one. If in any other season, it would probably be like a top contender for best romance. But good god,
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
That's a shame. It's a shame. It's a shame.
Mm-hmm.
But if that's everything,
everything I can think of, yeah.
It's extremely solid. I'd be down to watch more if we ever get it.
Oh, same.
There's certainly enough material, so.
I mean, that holds true for me with a lot of the previous stuff as well.
Mm-hmm.
But you said we're on a run of good romances. Jack is going to continue with this next show because it is. I want to end this love game. This fucking show drove me crazy.
In a good way or a bad way?
Both.
Oh.
So, like, look, there's, you know what style of show this is. It's, you know, it's in the Kaguya style of these two idiots trying to get the other to confess, basically. They get so close so many fucking times and then back out. The worst point of that is Miku gets so jealous that Yukiya called one of her friends lipstick cute that she plays the Pocky game with him and they kiss through it multiple times. They go through an entire pack of Pocky playing this game. And, like, they walk it back. Like...
What?
They still don't get together. I mean, Miku, it becomes emotional because Miku gets really upset because she thinks that she basically used the love game to manipulate Yukiya into it. Into a situation.
This is the most insane game of relationship chicken I've ever heard of.
Yeah.
Outside of Kaguya.
Mm-hmm. And like it's, and Yukiya can tell that there's something up. Though he's too dumb to realize what it actually is. He thinks it's that because he doesn't use social media, and then he downloaded the show's version of Instagram, and joked that it was because of Miku's friend, when really it was so that he could just fucking take pictures and talk to Miku. Like, literally, that's it. And, like, he's just so confused. He's like, I didn't think it was that big of a deal. It's just Instagram. So, yeah. Miku is very upset and is, like, sobbing. She misses school the next day with a fever.
Oof. That old chestnut.
Yeah. Yuki is, of course, worried. Asks one of her friends if she's seen her. The friend takes the fact that Miku has not called Yukiya to tell him as a sign that she's probably dead, and so she calls her instead. She obviously picks up because she's avoiding Yukiya. But as soon as Yukiya hears Miku's voice, he sets off running because he can tell that she's been crying just from her voice. It is 10:45 a.m. on a school day, and he just runs to her house. And it seems like
I don't give a fucker.
he seems like, you know, he also buys a fucking bunch of stuff to help her recover. It's like, he's so sweet. And it seems like they're finally actually getting closer to properly acknowledging their feelings. They start getting close to an actual kiss. They're leaning in. And then Yukiya ruins it to take a picture of sick Miku, and I nearly tore my hair out.
Sounds real frustrating, Bill.
I both hate and love the show because it's so fun, and like I really like the characters, but like, in the final episode, Miku makes mochi for Yukiya to thank him for taking care of her, and Yukiya starts making some mochi as well. Because she does it in his house, because of course she does, and does it in front of him. And like they start acting like the mochi are actually them, and then Yukiya eats one of Miku's mochi and goes, "Oh, it was really nice to eat you," and I had to stop and look up a quote from TFS because I could remember it, but I couldn't remember exactly where it was from. It was fucking Kieran yelling, "I'm gonna strangle you, because I'm gonna strangle you, Yukiya!" Miku then just fucking walks away because she doesn't know how to fucking react to that. How the fuck is she gonna react to that? Like... And then while Miku is, like, you know, fucking splashing water in her face to cool down, Yukiya starts kissing one of Miku's mochi. Just kissing it. And she just walks in on that.
Bro, what the fuck?
Like, I don't know anymore. I don't know. I hate these idiots. I hate these idiots so much. I love them, but I hate them. I'm gonna read the manga for this. I need to know how long it takes them to actually get together. I need to know.
They still haven't gotten together in the manga, probably.
Oh, don't speak that into existence, please. Please don't speak that into existence. I'm gonna check right now.
I don't know how many chapters of this one are out, but...
So this covered up to chapter 30. And let me... Viz manga... Oh, fuck it, it's gonna be harder to find if I don't just do this. And Viz currently has... Go away. Where is it? I know it's on Viz Manga. Let me fucking see it.
I kept getting advertised for it while I was binging through How to Be a Relationship.
Yeah, no, it's definitely there. I know it's there. Why is it not showing me that? Fuck. Viz's website is not great. Like,
no, it's not.
It's better
The
than...
most recent chapter was 69.
Really?
Nice.
Oh god, it's only... Oh god.
It's not an old series. It started in 2022.
Yeah, it was last updated in June.
There it is.
Is
Yeah,
it a monthly series?
69. Yeah, I think it must be. Yeah, it is.
Okay, so yeah, it's
It's a monthly series. Okay.
So Viz has up to volume 7 and a bit after that.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Yeah, it does look like it's releasing chapters every month, you know, as it's coming out, I assume. So, you know, I assume it's current. But, oh god, no. I was hoping there was more of it, and that there might actually be a chance for progress. There's not a chance in hell that they're actually together by now.
Well, hey, maybe they're big chapters. It is monthly.
They probably are, but that doesn't change anything. They're still not going to be together. There's also a bit of a side plot with the student council president has been watching these two idiots effectively flirting for the first, like, 3 or 4 months of the school year. And catches them absolutely just flirting on the roof of the school, and then asks for their help because she's also got a fucking childhood friend she's in love with, but he doesn't realize. And like,
That's great.
she's asking the complete wrong people because these two are not going to be any help in actually getting together with somebody. No help at all. God. Another exhausting series because of just how worked up I got fucking watching this. So worked up.
So you recommend it?
Yeah, no, I really do. I think it's actually a really good series. But dear God, it's so hard to get through sometimes. Oh God. Oh yeah, fucking Miku stayed over at Yuki's house and they slept in the same futon.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just, yeah. I thought that was the time that they were gonna confess, but no, of course they didn't. I mean, it's tough for me to know how to act and feel when, you know, there's times when Miku is genuinely worried and crying over the possibility of forcing Yuki to, you know, continue the game and do stuff he doesn't want to. When the reason he's actually uncomfortable is because he can't stop thinking about her sexually. Because he's a 15-year-old boy. I also feel sorry for Yuki's sister, Wakana, because she has to watch these two idiots do all this. Like, she is so tired. She is so tired. Anyway, we should move on to another, to an also very, very good show. Though, we've broken the, I think we can safely say, we've broken the string of romances on this front. Because let's move on to Kill Blue. My poor boy Juzo has to dodge the allegations so hard. So hard.
Milt, you say this is a romance show, but how can you deny the romance between a girl and her ramen?
Oh dear. So just to get it out of the way, as I said, I did watch the May segment because it is quite literally possibly my favorite chapter of the entire series.
It's so fucking funny.
It's so funny. I will say, I think they lost something by going for ripped instead of yoked. I'm sorry, they did. Yoked
I did warn you about the word choice.
Yoked is just an objectively funnier word than ripped.
It is. It is.
But it's still so fucking funny. And has some legitimately good trans rep. In an insane twist. This dumb fucking series where a tiny, like, 4'6" girl wants melon-sized delts. We get good trans rep.
Oh, I think God, there was so much going on in that episode. I think I missed it.
Mama.
Right.
Who Juzo takes May to see. Like, a really, really nice conversation there, and then Mama just straight up murders a dude. May does not know what the fuck's going on. Oh dear. We also had the fucking fight back and forth with the Rindos, which was very fun.
Mm-hmm. Good fight. Crazy bullshit. Go.
Yeah. I fucking adore. I adore the backstory that Juzo came up with to hide the fact that he is the real Juzo Ogami, and Kazuma believed it completely.
It's so fucking funny.
It's the most melodramatic backstory possible. Oh,
it is
dear.
It's very funny.
Yeah.
Also, gotta say, fucking love Tenma just having no fucking clue what's going on and still just absolutely going for it anyways.
I don't know what's going on, so I'm just gonna say that this is a sports battle and go from there, because otherwise I will not be able to handle this. And then the fucking...
I mean, he does get, doesn't he get told about the Hitman stuff as well? Later, it's just...
I mean,
I forget.
Later, maybe, but I don't think it's happened in the anime yet.
No, I'm not talking about the manga. Maybe I
No,
just...
he didn't actually get told because they got distracted by the cops showing up.
Right, okay.
So... Actually, no, did he? Shit, I can't remember. He certainly...
See? I can't remember either.
He certainly can't... He certainly didn't get the full story. Let me quickly check the manga.
Yeah, this show is just very funny. I'm glad we're getting a season 2, which I believe was also announced for next year. I don't remember if it was January or not.
Okay, yeah, no, he does tell them they're hitmen. Though obviously he doesn't tell Tenma about, being fucking 37 years old.
Yep. Oh yeah, that one segment where he transforms back into an old man suddenly for no explicable reason.
God.
That was so fucking funny.
Yeah,
oh
that poor
god.
man.
This is going to look so bad. This is going to look so bad. Oh fuck.
I mean, the fact is he turned up to this double date, inverted commas, looking like a casual businessman.
Yep.
Completely out of touch.
Yep. It's just so damn funny.
Yeah, no, this is a very, very funny series. We also had the, well, first we had, hypnotized Noren, chasing Chuzo, and Chuzo doing his fucking damnedest to avoid her as much as possible, because he did not want this middle schooler confessing to him. We got the, Hitman Summit, which was very fun and interesting. Correct me if I'm wrong, we got because obviously I haven't actually watched, the last 3 episodes properly. So I'm just going off of what's in the manga. So we got the Home Ec Club's ramen contest.
Yeah, we got that. We got what's her face, the swimmer girl.
Mayo Tahime.
Yeah.
She's quite fun. I believe we also got the parent teacher conference.
Yes, that was hilarious.
Yes, fucking Nekata dressing in drag was glorious. That's another chapter where I died fucking laughing.
You can tell Juzo wants to kill him at several different points.
So much, yeah. So much. I think it was not long after Nekata was like, "Oh, hey boss, you've been a lot nicer to me recently." And he goes and does that. Oh.
It's so fucking funny.
How about you, Nmbr? Anything in particular that stood out to you?
Not really. I mean, it's just consistently funny show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, this is again one of those series that I just I'm so happy it did get an anime. Even if it was a bit weird in nature of it happening after it got sort of axed.
Yeah, that is a weird one for sure. Or weird. Yeah, it's certainly odd.
But hey, I'm not going to question it because it got us this, frankly, really, really good adaptation. Better than it had any right to be.
Very well produced.
Like Studio Q, what the fuck? You didn't have to go this hard for this series, but I'm very glad that you did.
They absolutely had to go this hard. What are you talking about? I mean, I also got to give a shout out to the OP and the ED for both being great.
Yeah, no, both are really, really good. Really, really good.
There are a lot of really good OPs this season. I have a whole ass list of really good OPs. I don't normally do a ranking. There were that many good openings this season.
I do a ranking, and I was still it was still pointless, because I ended up with like 4 or 5 of them in second or third. Like...
It was so fucking hard to choose!
But yes, no, I'm very much looking forward to season 2. I'm also looking forward to when the last 3 episodes get dubbed, because I'm hopeful that the dub will use a just as funny word for for ripped or yoked for the May scene or for the May story.
Maybe shredded.
That could work.
Jack.
Again, I think that it's tough to find one that's on the level of swole and yoked. Yeah, like there's just something about those words that just makes it seem funnier in comparison. Yes, I think we can move on now. And an excellent series. I'm very much looking forward to the season 2, but we should move on to our next show, which is the Klutzy class monitor and the girl with the short skirt.
And the romance just won't stop.
And the hits start coming, they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Yeah, this one was cute.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it was my favorite romance of the season, but that is also an unbelievably stacked category.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing. This had tough competition.
Yeah. It was still a fun time. Some of the gags weren't for me, but some of the gags did hit pretty well.
Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing with me. The comedy is a bit hit and miss, but when it hits really good.
I was not expecting a second rap battle
between the dads of our main couple. That's great.
Yeah, it was really fucking fun. I am a little bit annoyed that Ibuchi's quest to find the man who saved him got thwarted, but it was neat to see that actual connection be shown.
Yeah.
It's quite fun in that regard. But anything you want to highlight in particular?
Mostly just a lot of the shenanigans surrounding the festival were pretty fun. Our class pres duo is great because they I forget the vice president's name, but
something or other. I don't remember that. Let me look. I forgot. So
yeah,
I forgot.
Kaoru Kogori. Yeah. Him and Nadeshiko decides to pull the wool over his eyes again and puts on her Garu fit, and he obviously can't recognize her.
Because he's a fucking dumbass, yes.
Yes. So they basically go on a date through the whole festival, and she up and disappears on him, and he still can't put 2 and 2 together, even after their names prom king and queen. So
The quick costume change that she pulls repeatedly as well is hilarious.
yeah, it's fun. What's interesting is that Nadeshiko at first seemed like she was just messing with him, but now she seems to actively be pursuing him. So that's interesting.
Yep. Very, very interesting for sure. I wonder if that'll go anywhere. Who knows? We don't have a second season announcement on this one, unfortunately.
Not yet, at least.
I can see
Maybe
it
eventually.
being possible. I think the manga is completed.
No, it's still ongoing, but it has 20 volumes. So,
Oh, that's plenty.
yeah, I'm sure there's plenty to adapt.
They adapted. So if you want to jump into the manga, you'd have to start at volume 8.
Oh, okay. Then yeah,
This is primarily a comedy, so it
Yeah.
makes sense.
yeah.
But damn, that's crazy.
But yeah, I very much enjoyed this show. It's very stylized, which that also helps as well. It's one of the more distinct looking shows this season.
Mm-hmm.
I love the colors and the comic booky backgrounds. Yeah, not a lot else to say. It's a solid rom-com. Very good.
Mm-hmm. This is like one of the weaker shows of the season. That's still pretty damn good.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, this being one of the weaker shows says a lot about this season.
Yep. We really trimmed the fat from the list early on, and there wasn't that much to trim, actually.
Because we had to.
Yeah. There was a lot of really high quality stuff.
We had to cut it, because otherwise we would have drowned.
Also, there's also like 4 shows that I did want to watch, but like could not make time for. Unfortunately.
Would you mind saying which ones?
Let's see. I mean, it's Agents of the Four Seasons.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see. Gals Can't Be Kind to Otaku.
Mm-hmm.
I Want to End This Love Game, and
Was it Marriage Toxin?
Ramparts of Ice. Ramparts of Ice.
Oh.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
You know what I regret not watching? Pardon the intrusion. I can't finish that.
You cannot. Not interested in Marriage Toxin, the number?
That's on the docket, but I was always planning on putting that one off because it seemed like a busy season. It just turned out to be busier than I thought it was.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? Fair. But speaking of Marriage Toxin, that is not up next. I don't think.
Oh, and Akane-Banashi, that as well.
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
But what isn't up next is Love Through a Prism. This fucking show.
Did it get you?
It got me. It very, very got me. So, ended episode 15 with basically good old Franz Ferdinand kicking the bucket. And, you know, world on brink of war stuff. Which led to, you know, Shin and Lily basically being called back to Japan. Which, fair, probably the last time you could guarantee safe boat passage until 1918. You know, that's... I can't, you know, say that they're wrong for that. Meanwhile, Kit is, you know, embarking on his journey to be a diplomat to help support his family.
Will he get diplomatic immunity?
Maybe, I don't know. Probably. He probably needs it with how tactless he is. And, Lily learns that Kit is leaving and gets sent his way by Brant, who is, shipper on deck. And they have a very fraught conversation in which basically Kit disavows painting and says that painting was just a waste of time and that he now needs to, properly apply himself to help his family, to serve his family.
Yada yada, so on and so forth.
Yeah, which really, hurts Lily because to her it sounds like she and their friends were a waste of time. The art that changed her life so significantly is worthless. And, she explodes. She gives she gives Kit a chance to express himself outside of a canvas and talk to her, and he doesn't take it. Possibly because he thought that he was protecting Lily by not engaging with her because he was leaving.
It's a mistake. It's always a mistake.
It's a mistake. Look, I summed it up as it's a poor but in character decision. It makes sense that he did it in character, but out of character, I hate it because it means they're not together. We get some sad scenes with, everybody basically saying goodbye to Lily and Shin because they're now having to leave. And then as they're having basically a goodbye party and saying what their dreams are, Catherine turns up and is basically going, "Why are you sitting here drinking when Kit's about to leave? Fucking confess to him, idiot." And basically they all fucking run to the docks where Kit's ship is taking off, and Lily doesn't confess. She just apologizes for the way their last conversation ended. So where do we go from here? 5 years later, 1919. Lily is back in Japan and has been for the last 5 years. She is engaged to Shin, and everything's in black and white because in 1915 she learned that the boat that Kit was on went missing.
Well, shit.
She also hasn't painted since that day. I admire the stylistic choice of the black and white representing Lily's depression. And then, while Shin is walking through the market, he happens to spot a well-dressed blonde man from behind walking through the market.
That's probably some rando.
He unfortunately loses track of him, but then he and Lily go to, I think it's an import shop of some kind, where they find a version of Kit's painting of Lily that he did in episode 15. And they are told that a, blonde Westerner delivered that painting to them. And yeah, Lily collapses. It's a bit too much for her. I will also say there's a very distinct impression that Lily, certainly Lily is not in love with Shin. They never say I love you to each other, despite the fact that they're getting married. Yeah.
Is that where the series ends?
No, there's 2 more episodes, thank God. They're a cumulative hour long, put together. They are an hour long, but there are still 2 episodes left.
I was gonna say, if that's how it ends, that would be a fucking blue balling.
Yeah, I would have been so mad. I would have been so mad. You have no idea. But no, it's fine. It's fine. Next episode, Lily wakes up, talks to Shin, who finally mentions that that he saw Kit, or he thinks he saw Kit. There's also a subplot of Shin having been invited to study in not yet fascist Italy, which he was initially not going to take, or at this stage he's not going to take, because he has also given up sculpting. But they go around, they try and search for Kit, and then he finally appears right in the middle of a fireworks festival. As the fireworks go off, the color comes back in flashes, and then Lily punches Kit. Outright beats the shit out of him, quite frankly. Like, she hits him multiple times. He was trying to be smooth as well, like, it's been a long time sort of thing, and she just beats the shit out of him. She's so angry.
Good.
No, I'm deservedly so. As it turns out, Kit survived the shipwreck, ended up on an island where he saw enemy troops, went into the middle of a island forest. I believe he said he was like near Indonesia or something like that. Found a native village where obviously he didn't speak the language and was treated as an outsider. Was bitten by a venomous snake and got an infectious disease. And implied that he spent 4 years on that island. But yeah, not great. Unfortunately, Kit's boat out of there because he hasn't even gone home yet. I should point out, like this, the boat that he got on came here first and then back to England. So the boat he's on has to leave soon. They don't open up about their feelings, but Kit gives Lily a sketchbook he basically used the entire time that he was, in this fucking village. It's whatchamacallit, sparks her artistic sense again. And then it's revealed that Kit had a fucking ticket for Lily that he didn't fucking give her.
Yikes.
Fucking hell.
But Lily starts to paint again into the final episode that is 37 minutes long.
Fuck.
Yeah, this is what I really loved about this show, is because it was solely a Netflix show. I don't think it was actually on like Japanese TV. It allowed them to play with the episode lengths so much, and I'm really a big fan of that. But yeah, Lily realizes she loves art, and you know what she associates with art? Yeah.
I'm gonna guess Kit.
Yeah, that's pretty much the implication. Lily and Shin tell her parents that they're not getting married. Lily encourages Shin to go to Italy and, take up sculpting again. Shin also encourages Lily, go to England, see Kit, for the love of God, please. Lily goes back to England. It unfortunately takes her another year. So we're now 1920, I think.
Travel was exactly easy back in those days.
Yeah. It's fine. But she's back. She meets up with Catherine. They both have short hair, which I have learned is a sign of rebellion against traditions, an act of liberation after World War One.
Hell yeah.
So that was really, really cool. And then she gets back to England and gets fucking left again.
This fucking asshole.
He's traveling the world. 6 months later, Lily goes back to the cliffs of Dover, where they made their promise that they would see each other again. And who turns up? Kit. And they finally fucking confess. They finally kiss. They're finally together.
Sounds like you went through an ordeal, man.
Yeah, I believed that they would get together, but God, they made it hard work. 2 years later, everybody is meeting up except Lily and Kit because they've gone to fucking Southeast Asia to find the cave with the white lilies that, or white, I think it was white lilies, yeah. Which was, so trying to find a cave with white lilies is how Lily and Kit first like spent proper time together, and it was like an ongoing thing in their relationship, and so they finally found that cave, and yeah, this is a really, really good show.
Frustration and all.
Frustration and all, it made it just all the more cathartic when they finally did get together. And again, I like if it was dumb, like just we're just padding the story by not having them get together, that I would have been mad about. But every fucking time that they didn't get together, it was in character, I felt. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I started crying in those last few minutes, with Lily and Kit getting together, and then everybody meeting up, and, you know, just, yeah, a fantastic show. Again, it's just like with Agents of the Four Seasons, it's done by Wit, it looks gorgeous, it looks fucking stunning.
Which is consistently quality, yeah.
And yeah, just honestly, I would just genuinely recommend the show. I would avoid the dub. I will say that.
I need to watch the dub. I have to.
They did their best, but their best just wasn't good enough. Again, I'm pretty sure I said it's like their maybe like second or third anime fucking dub that this company has done. But yeah. No, I adored the series. I really did. I really, really did. But we should probably move on to our next show, which is MARRIAGETOXIN.
It was so fucking good.
I will say I didn't particularly like Dogo.
Dogo was a pretty weak antagonist,
yeah,
honestly.
I honestly thought he was just his own. So I think it was, what episode was it? I think it was episode 10 or 11 that I was basically like, Dogo is kind of like a bad Mamoru Miyano character. You know the one that I mean, right? The one that is like that he voices that is just over the top for the sake of being over the top. Like, yeah, that's the vibe I got.
He is pretty cartoonish. He only really gets even a hint of depth in episodes 11 and 12, and even then it's not really enough to like fully bring him into like actual good antagonist level, you know?
Yeah.
That said, he's not really the focus.
No.
The arc is more focused on highlighting Gero and Arashiyama.
Yeah, no, definitely. And I didn't really like the resolution to her sort of imprisonment of her marriage. She can't do it on her own, but she's able to motivate all the other prisoners.
She rallies. Fuck yeah. But yeah, that whole part is really good. I do think that the whole resolution to her arc also makes sense.
No, definitely.
What with her. Also, fucking love the reaction everyone has to her outright confessing to Gero. That was so fucking funny.
Yeah, no, definitely. Definitely. I mean, I love that he just froze up when May told him that Kimie actually likes him. Oh no, I made a mistake here. He's not taking this well.
Yep.
And again, I like that little bit of that flashback of, you know, showing how Geto saved Kimie when they were both kids.
Yeah. It was a nice little bit to establish why she feels so strongly about him, while also showcasing that Gero's always been a kind of a good egg.
Good egg, but also, you know, showing how he's grown as well.
Speaking of growth and also entertainment, Ushio popping back up was a nice surprise.
Yeah, that was a nice touch.
Her being a fucking taxi.
Oh, that was great. That was great.
Oh. Like with a fucking sign on top of her head. That was amazing.
The sign was what got me. The sign was what got me. And then the fucking circus routine bullshit, the little critters Thanksgiving extravaganza.
That was great.
So I will question
That
classifying.
was fucking huge.
I would question classifying what looks to be a giant squid as a little critter.
I believe that's an ammonite. Is a type of it's in the same family as octopi and squids. It just has a shell.
I still question the little critter thing.
Yeah, no, that thing ain't little. The normal versions of that creature are little. They're like about a foot long or so.
Maybe that's why maybe that's why it qualifies.
Probably. But yes, there's a lot of really fun stuff in this arc as well. Like Mr. Birdsball was fucking hilarious.
Oh, Hanazawa was kind of great, yeah. Hanazawa was kind of great. I'll give him that. That's like just so dumb, but in the best way possible. Wielding a spear of birds is insane.
Yeah. The fact that he wanted to make a whole ass professional sport around bird supporting baseball was hilarious. Speaking of dumb but funny, Peachy was also a pretty fun addition to the cast.
Peachy was good, yeah.
He has this fun little comically serious aspect to him that really works.
Very much so, yeah. I do love that Peachy's girlfriend called him in the middle of the fight with Dogo. And Dogo just waited patiently for the phone call to be over.
And Peachy got a fucking power-up out of it, too. It was great. The animation of the show is pretty consistently good as well, with one glaring exception.
The Yutapon cut?
The what now? No, I was talking about the fucking Hyako.
Oh, okay.
The
you were meaning in a bad sense. I was meaning in a good sense.
Oh yeah.
I was meaning that one cut of Yutaka Nakamura animation we got at the end of episode 12.
No, that shit was great. That was amazing. Yeah, no, the animation is consistently pretty good, with the exception of like the fucking mix and match beastie thing.
Yeah, that wasn't great, but it is what it is.
Yeah. Funny enough, they did actually animate Dogo's weird transformation a lot better than that.
I'll also say I am very glad that his backstory was all of about 2 minutes long.
Yeah, they didn't do a Demon Slayer.
I was so worried throughout that entire episode that I was going to have to sit through like half an episode of his tragic fucking backstory, and I was going to be so bored because I do not care about Dogo enough.
Yep. I mean, it does give him a little bit of depth, but at the same time, like...
Not enough.
Yeah,
not enough.
Yeah. Honestly, it's better that they just give that little extra splash of character to him rather than like try to Demon Slayer it and just do like tragic backstory before the villain's downfall.
Yeah. I also loved Mei bringing Geto along for the relationship counseling and just how overwhelmed Geto was getting.
I love the whole thing. Like, his head is constantly steaming.
Yeah.
Just because he just cannot process all of this.
Also, good news, that Spanish cooking couple got together. That was really nice.
Sweet.
I was glad because when the dude showed up and said, "Oh, I've got a crush on my Spanish cooking instructor," I was like, "Oh dear God, I hope they're one and the same people because otherwise this is gonna be messy."
No, it wasn't messy, thankfully.
I hope she's not interested in another dude. It's a love triangle type of sorts.
Nah.
That would have been real rough.
Yeah. The overall premise of this show so far is basically a kind of sort of love triangle-ish situation, but it's handled really well in that we have a reason why the situation is in place in the first place, and also the characters are all pretty equally compelling so far.
Mm-hmm. I will say I've got to say, so there was a tweet somebody made, pretty sure at the start of the show, basically saying, absolutely unreal how this isn't yaoi and the poison guy isn't hitting this guy's G-spot today instead of hunting for some random woman when this guy can be any type of woman, fuck you. They then posted, later, after watching the first season, I've changed my opinion a bit, but it is unreal how this isn't yaoi and the marriage council guy isn't hitting the poison guy's G-spot today instead of helping him hunt for some random woman, fuck you. I'm with them. They should be pounding each other's G-spots.
That's
just
hilarious.
my opinion, personally.
No, I am perfectly. I understand. I see the vision with Garosaki.
Yeah.
I understand.
The author sees the vision with Garosaki. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be endgame.
I would not be shocked. The real question is how that's going to play out.
Yeah. Another one that I might read the manga for this one. I know it's on Viz, so
we are getting a season 2 in January for this one as well.
Yeah, so. That might be the only thing that stops me is wanting to go in blind.
Also, Garosaki, people just. It's just marriage toxin. That's the ship name.
Yeah,
it's marriage toxin.
Exactly.
That is very funny.
I will say there was an interesting interview with I think the director, certainly somebody involved in the anime. Is it the anime or is that actually the author? I have to just quickly check that. Sorry, I should have done my research on this already. No, it is the original creator, so the manga author, saying, I don't like the idea of a losing heroine, so I wanted to go against that. The heroines in this manga are all independent characters that can go on living even without Ghetto. I believe that's reflected in how we've created a different world for each heroine. I wanted to illustrate that the heroines are not dependent on the main character. I think that's a challenge that can only be done in manga. Which I think, absolutely comes through.
Yeah, each of each of the women so far has a very clear internal world and a very clear network in which they are working. Which a lot of other series with
do not manage that. No, do not manage that at all.
It's not easy, but it's not as hard as some people make it out to be. I don't think.
No. But no, Marriage Toxin was a good show. It was brought down a little bit by me not liking Dogo, but it's still.
Fortunately, he's only with us for an arc.
Yeah, but it's still otherwise very much enjoyable series.
Yep.
This is a show that's on the list of stuff that I want to show my mum, so I'll be watching it dubbed as well at some point. There's fucking 6 or 7 shows from this season I'm gonna end up showing my mum. It's insane.
Hey, 6, 7.
Fuck you. I hate that I can't.
Threw me that layup.
I hate that I can't say that now. I hate that I can't say that now.
I'm sorry. I had to.
Just say 6 or 8. You know, it's fine.
6 to 8. Yes, that works
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah.
Or about 7. 7-ish.
Yeah, 7-ish then. Yeah. Because let's see.
Or just work in reverse, 7 and 6. You know.
7 or so.
Akane-Banashi, Ramparts of Ice, Daemons, already watching Witch Hat, Kill Blue, Marriage Toxin. So yeah, 6. 6 fucking
It's a
shows
lot of good stuff.
just from this season that I'm gonna show my mum. But yeah, no, Marriage Toxin is a very enjoyable series for sure.
Definitely a must-watch from this
Yeah,
season.
no,
And a
definitely
season with a lot of must-watches.
Yeah. But let's move on to our next show, which is Mission Yozakura Family Season 2.
Once again, a lot happens, unsurprisingly. Given this is pretty plot-driven. Well, plot-driven when it's not doing faffing about family goofiness. But, yeah, so the big bad appears to be the old head of the Yozakura family, the founder, as it were, the progenitor. And she does bring back a lot of the other previous heads as well. There's a lot of back and forth between the present-day Yozakura generation and a couple of the old family heads, and then most of the remaining ones are taken out by Kyoichiro going sicko mode and almost dying because he got poisoned in the process.
As you do.
Yeah, but the heroes managed to heal him up and save his ass. And then they're confronted by good old Daddy Dearest, who seems to be pretty off his fucking rocker at this point, willing to kill thousands to resurrect his wife. To make the family whole again.
Okay.
Yep, it is pretty fucked up. But yeah, interesting stuff. Getting another well, this is only half the season, so we're getting the second half of this season. I think either late this year or early next year. I don't recall. I would have to double check. But yeah, let me look. Where are you, motherfucker? There you are.
I mean, the series is finished.
Oh,
isn't
okay,
it?
October. Yes, the series wrapped up, I think, last year.
Yeah, surprisingly recently. I thought it had finished a lot earlier than January 2025.
Yeah, no, it finished pretty recently. A little over a year and a half. Well, just under a year and a half ago, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, speaking as somebody who reads a lot of stuff in a Shonen Jump, I swear I stopped seeing the series in like 2024 at the latest.
I mean, it was in its end game at that point, so that makes sense. But also, like, yeah, it had a pretty respectable run. 29 volumes.
261 chapters is pretty good in 6 years.
Yeah.
Well, 4.5, but close enough. It's still a very good, distinctly good run in Shonen Jump.
Like, holy shit. Yeah, it's...
There are plenty of series out there that don't get that.
Nope. The Axeman cometh, as it were.
You'll always be my beloved fandom, sir.
Rest in spaghetti, never forgetty. But let's move on, shall we?
Let's move on to the most heretical Last Boss Queen, Season 2.
Well, this... I feel kind of blue-balled, you know?
Yeah. Oh shit, we're going to war. Oh shit, it's starting, and that's it. Nope, that's it. Not even an announcement for another season. So
it really needs an announcement for another season. Seriously.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, especially since Pride committed to being burnt at the stake if they lose. So
Yep.
that's something.
Well, that's how you know they're not going to lose.
Well, yeah, but like, you don't know. Maybe this has a messed up ending, Jack. You don't know.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
No. Either way, everyone was pretty upset that she committed to doing that, since there was no guarantee that they'll win.
Yep. Several of them are outright like, Pride, why the fuck you gotta do that to us?
Hey, consider it motivation.
I'm sorry, what? Sorry, not to derail you or anything. There's an anime coming out at some point called Jurassic Shadows. That's about ninjas versus dinosaurs. What the fuck?
Yeah, and the staff
Fucking
behind it is the same
amazing.
staff behind the Apothecary Diaries. So
I am
Amazing.
so on board already.
yeah, so that's
You
that's
had
going to
me
be
at
fun.
the first sentence.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just saw that on Twitter.
No, you're good. But yeah, that's gonna be fun.
What were we talking about again? Oh yes, politics.
Yeah,
Anime politics.
politics. Yeah, fucked up anime politics. So yeah, the
Yeah.
Cedric storyline wasn't even wrapped up this season. So
I mean, it kind of was. We're not getting focus on it. On him.
yeah, it's kind of like on hold, I guess. But it's also like Pride still kind of accomplished what she meant to. So, But yeah, I mean, either way, it's good stuff, but pretty unsatisfying ending.
Mm-hmm. I think I'd be slightly more satisfied with the ending if we actually got a confirmation of another season.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'd feel more at ease if we got that at least.
Yeah, there's several examples of shows with cliffhangers that I'm a little bit mollified that we are getting more of this show. So it's like, I get the cliffhanger because of whatever reasons that necessitated it, whether it be like the amount of material that needed to be adapted to get to a certain point, or just the budget or whatever. I don't fucking know. But yeah, this is fairly unsatisfying as a conclusion point, even if it does wrap up some threads.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll get to some cliffhangers later.
Yeah.
Including the next entry, actually.
Yeah. One of my favorite parts of the show continues to be, all the knights surrounding Pride trying to not lose themselves whenever she says something that makes them embarrassed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's... Yeah.
I feel sorry for Stale and Arthur.
They are going through it.
They are going through it. All the knights are going through it, but damn, they especially are going through it.
I mean, it doesn't help their cases that they are down so fucking bad for her.
Oh no, that's the thing. They are down horrendous.
It'll be interesting to see if/how that pit plays out, assuming we get more of this.
Yeah. Also, I forgot. Pride in the knight armor. Damn, she's killing it.
It is a good fucking look on her.
Yeah, she looks damn good. A little too good for Arthur.
I mean, I get it. I understand.
Oh no, but he almost died. Like on the spot. Like that was oh no. Oh no, he's in danger.
Oh no, she's hot.
No, this still continues to be very solid. I just hope we get more, because it sucked to just leave off on that.
Yeah, I really wish we got a confirmation of another season. Again,
Yeah.
that would have helped a lot.
Yeah. Was season 2 announced right away, or did it take a while?
I think it took a little bit.
I think so too. I don't remember though.
you're looking right now, Mil?
I'm just having a check, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes that's the thing. A lot of
Yeah.
shows do
Oh
not
yeah,
get
no,
yeah,
it took
confirmation.
2 years.
Oh wow,
holy shit.
2 years. Damn.
Damn.
Okay. Yeah.
I think so.
All
Okay.
right.
Certainly,
I'm-
because it first aired summer 2023, and on Mal it looks like the announcement was June 2025.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, so
Damn.
oh, it's by OLM. So yeah, it could very well get a 3rd season if somebody at OLM gets bored enough, because I think there's a distinct element of OLM just does stuff that when they're bored, just does random stuff like. You know, we got 2 seasons of Mix, just out of nowhere. Fucking
Yeah, that was
Scum of the Brave.
Yeah.
Night of the Living Cat.
We're
This
still
summer,
getting the season 2 of Dark Gathering.
yeah. This next season, The Cat and the Dragon, just randomly fucking doing it. Why the fuck not?
Yep. So yeah, this only adapted up through volume 4 of the light novel. There are 10 volumes that have been localized.
Wow. All right. Yeah. Hope we get that season 3, but we
Fingers
might have to wait a
crossed.
while.
Mm-hmm.
And OLM
We'll
is
just
so
have to wait
weird.
and see. Yep.
Well, OLM have made their fucking money from Pokemon. They're happy.
They can
Yeah.
do whatever the fuck they want at this point, honestly.
Yeah. In any case, good show. We should move on.
Well, yeah, let's move on to another good show, because we have Nippon Sangoku, the 3 Nations of the Crimson Sun.
That was a motherfucker of a cliffhanger.
Well, bet, yeah.
Also, fuck Tyra.
Fuck Tyra, yeah.
Such a colossal piece of shit. Holy shit.
I mean, that's kind of just the message of this show, right? Fuck Tyra.
Yeah. I mean, yes.
I mean, he's really good at embodying corruption in government.
It doesn't help that he's also deceptively clever and
He is deceptively
intelligent.
clever, yeah.
Like, I fully expected him to not have the slightest fucking clue who Aoteru was, but he remembered fucking everything about their one encounter. Or no, it was 2 encounters, but yeah, like several years ago.
Yeah. I think probably. They say still 3 or. I mean, it's certainly 3,
It was
3
3
or 4
years
now,
at that
yeah.
point. Yeah, it was 3 or 4. But yeah, like
And
Tyra
not-
is
and not,
very astute.
Not particularly like confronting Aoteru himself, letting stoolies do it for him. So when Aoteru actually smacked them down, it wasn't him that actually lost.
Hmm. He's a very adept player of the political game.
Yeah.
But speaking of adeptness, Aoteru pulls some sick fucking verbal moves.
Yeah. No, he does really, really well.
That whole sequence where he manages to convince the Emperor to back his plan is just so good. I want to talk more, but it's kind of hard not to address all the depressing shit that happens in the finale.
Yeah, I feel bad for Washima.
She did not deserve that.
Yeah.
Like, as much as she was a revenge-driven dictator, she did not deserve to just be fucking assassinated by her own men. And they didn't even want to kill her, they just got tricked into it.
Yeah, they got manipulated into it completely. After having had to kill, her father figure in Yayakichi.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was also really sad.
Yeah.
Speaking of all other tragic send-offs as well, Kaku.
Yeah, that one was really sad. I really, really wish that hadn't happened, but hey, it sort of had to.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It's just, yeah, no, everything comes up fucking Tyra at the finale, and goddamn, does it hurt.
Mm-hmm.
The show is still really good, though.
No, it's absolutely excellent.
Yeah.
The scene
I guess
with
all
the...
our hopes are riding on Sune-chan right now.
Yeah. The scene with the Buo government was very interesting as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Emperor Buo talks like a fucking Gen Zer in the dub, and apparently he talks like a Gyaru in the subs.
I mean, the subs had him say LMFAO at one point, which, like,
Yeah.
I had to stop for a moment and just take that in.
I mean, we don't get a definitive time period on when this takes place, but it's implied to be several decades after everything fell apart.
It's definitely in the near future.
Yeah, it's like probably like tail end of the 21st century-ish.
Yeah.
So this guy might have been around, like, when, after everything was going to shit, and, like, he was probably, like, a child when that slang was in vogue.
Yeah, he is possibly Gen Z or Gen Alpha.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah. Yeah, it's just it is a really good show. Like, I suspect at least a little was lost by it being on Amazon and, you know, often not having on-screen text translated or not, you know, not very well. But,
I'm very annoyed that most streaming services just don't do that.
Yeah. But yeah, I can't.
It is like an actual deficit of service.
I certainly can't deny how compelling the politics and military stuff was. And I remember that we were worried that it would, you know, be effectively a right-wing anime at the start of the season. I think we can say it isn't.
It does have a little bit of that vibe here and there, but yeah, it's not like it's not overt like that.
I mean, what I would say is, you know, we want to support Ryumon because he's a decent person, not because he's in charge of the military.
Yeah, no, he's a decent person, and he's not a corrupt asshole. Like, not just like the government, but there are several military people who are very clearly corrupt as well. Like, he's very clearly like a bastion of integrity in a corrupt system. Kind of like Commissioner Gordon, actually.
Yeah. So, you know, I can see, you know, I absolutely understand the worry, but I think, you know, in context of the series, that it does manage to pull it off.
Yeah, I think it threads the needle well enough that I'm not too concerned about it.
Yeah. But, yeah, this is another one with a season 2, which, thank God. Because
I don't think it's been officially announced. I think it's just been confirmed by a reliable leaker. But yeah, we're almost certainly getting a season 2. Because I did look on Mal just now and I didn't see anything about it.
Maybe not. Well,
no, it did. There was conversation. It is from a reliable leaker that we're getting a season 2. It's just, yeah, not an official announcement, I don't think. Which is unfortunate, but at the same time, I'm fully expecting that announcement to come at some point. Who knows? We might get it today or tomorrow from Anime Expo.
Very possibly.
I do not know. Also, just like, there are several other things I didn't go over with the best, with the really good animation, because there's a lot this season, but I gotta shout out the unique art style in this one. Is not very commonly used. You know?
No, definitely not. It is really, you know, really well done. I will say on the animation front, when Yoshitsune was doing the retreat, they didn't animate the people riding the horses very well.
No.
Because
horses and horse riding are very hard to animate.
I know, but it was just very obvious that the horses were animated and then the people on them were just fucking PNGs pasted on top because they weren't moving at all. Despite the fact that the horses were going up and down, the people were not.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it was that was a bit rough, but otherwise, yeah, it's been quite well animated, certainly, and yes, the art style is definitely unique in this season.
Mm-hmm. I mean, not to say anything else was bad looking, but damn.
No, I mean, yeah,
this was a really good season animation-wise.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, no, definitely. I mean, this is definitely one of those top shows for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Nmbr, you have any stray thoughts you want to share that we didn't cover?
Not really. Y'all pretty much covered everything I was gonna bring up. So.
Fair enough.
I will say, to be honest, like my biggest issue with the show is the fact that it's on Amazon.
Yes.
Yep.
No, I mean, yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
To be honest,
Amazon sucks as a streaming service.
It does.
Yeah, look, I don't want Crunchyroll to have a monopoly, but I don't want the services that aren't Crunchyroll to suck as bad as they do. So
it says a lot that the best anime streaming service after Crunchyroll is Netflix, probably.
yeah, I would say so, because I don't hate watching things on Netflix. I mean, they definitely have their issues, but actually watching something on there is pretty pleasant.
I don't know. I mean,
Yes.
it's been a while, but High Dive's pretty good.
High Dive is fairly good. It's just the player is kind of janky right now. So.
High Dive, I have so many issues with High Dive's website and how it's laid out, how you can add individual episodes to your watch list and whole shows, but like
That's
it doesn't
so
count as
stupid.
both. It's so dumb.
Okay, fair. Like I said,
yeah,
I haven't used it properly for a while, but
yeah, High Dive has improved a lot over time, but it still has so many issues, so it's hard for me to actually, actively say it's a good streaming service just yet. I mean, price wise, it's good. It's definitely
it
good
is
for
the
your
cheapest streaming service for sure.
Yeah, and its catalog isn't as bad as you'd think it is. So
I'm pretty sure the price is going up though, because I got an email about that.
Of course
same.
it is.
It's still going to be cheaper than most streamers
Probably.
because that bar is in hell.
Yeah, but they need to be improved. Also, I hate that they don't have a PlayStation app. I watch a lot of my stuff on PlayStation, so
it's weird they don't have the app.
I think they have an Xbox One, but not PlayStation.
So,
that's hilarious.
Sony makes a lot of Sony owns Crunchyroll, so that might be why. Also, Sony has been making a whole fuck ton of boneheaded decisions lately, so
I don't know. It shouldn't be that hard.
Physical media is forever. Buy Laserdisc.
Hey,
Also,
if I'm able to buy a Blu-ray of a show I really care about, I freaking do it every time.
Same.
I wish I had the money now.
Also, I'm not gonna go through with that thought. Fuck suits. Fuck corpos.
Yeah. No,
I'll leave it at that.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck Sony anyways right now, but
Yes. So Sony is making a bunch of really fucking stupid decisions right now.
Yeah.
In any case,
we should probably move on to our next show, which of course is One Piece Season 2 Elbaph arc.
Hell yeah. Fucking love One Piece. Let's go. So, we're still in the early part of the Elbaph arc, unsurprisingly, because shit doesn't start escalating until after this point. But we have gotten the point where Gunko and Shamrock have arrived and beat the ever-loving shit out of Loki before moving on to the next objective. So yeah, and also Luffy, Nami, and Zoro have gone to get the key to Loki's chains and all that.
Mm-hmm.
We haven't met a certain someone yet, but that's due to come soon. I am not sure if this is going to be split core this year, or if it's going to continue into the summer season with just a brief break for One Piece heroines. I'm not sure how that's going to be handled. But yeah, Elbaph arc continues to look gorgeous, and it is... Honestly, I think this is the most consistently well-animated One Piece has been in a long time.
It's almost like they took a break for that to be possible.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy, right?
See what happens when you have a decent schedule.
Yep.
Nah, that can't be related.
You know what? You're right. It's probably just coincidence.
Coincidence? I think not! God, I love that. Yeah, One Piece Heroines is just a single special, so it might just be a case of they're taking a week off for that to air tomorrow.
Yeah.
And then they're going back into Elbaph for the rest of the summer before taking another 6 months off.
Mm.
Which, if I have my manga pacing right, we will be either just before or properly starting the Elbaph flashback around the end of that core. So that's going to be fun. But yes,
I'm just looking to also I'm just looking to see if there's anything like any.
I'm surprised you didn't put the Harley screenshot up. Not a big fan of the lore. You're not a lore piece lover.
It's just, I just try it. I don't know, dude. I pick stuff at random sometimes.
You know what? Fair.
Especially with how many screenshots you provide me with One Piece, which I'm glad about. I'm not complaining at all, but I do just occasionally sometimes when especially for the wrap up when I've had to do all the fucking setup for the awards, and this is basically the last thing I've got to do for the setup. I just sort of go, all right, that looks good, cool, done.
Bada bing, bada boom.
So according to Crunchyroll, One Piece Elbaph arcs is coming summer. So.
Okay,
that makes sense. I would assume then, yeah, it's just taking a break for heroines and then getting back to it.
Makes sense. Well then. It's going to be quite a fun rest of this season before it goes on another hiatus.
Are we getting Rock's flashback this year or next year?
I believe next year, if I'm remembering the chapter numbers right. I can look it up real quick on the wiki, but it's been going at a pretty steady pace of about one chapter an episode. Which honestly has actually paced out pretty well for One Piece. Because One Piece chapters are actually pretty fucking dense, believe it or not.
Shocker. Quite frankly, so dense that I feel like some stuff gets lost in them sometimes.
Yep. So, newest episode was 1168. It adapted. God damn it. Show me what is adapted, you fucker. Adapted chapter 1138. And the flashback starts, I believe, a little bit earlier than that. Around 11... 11:52 is when the flashback starts. So yeah, we're not getting the flashback until next year.
All right, cool. Also, One Piece is the official anime of the LA Dodgers.
Amazing.
Very good. Very good.
It's quite
While
fun.
Naruto is apparently the official anime of Cleveland, whatever they're called.
Of fucking course, those scrubs would get Naruto. Fucking Cleveland.
What's your beef with Cleveland?
Yeah, dude, calm down.
I have no beef. I'm just joking.
Okay.
I don't know. I sensed actual genuine malice in there.
No, I really do not know much about Ohio cities beyond a few names.
My partner's from Ohio, so
Fair. Ohio's a really Did your partner leave Ohio because it was Ohio? A lot of astronauts did.
Yes. when we were discussing him moving, he specifically said he wanted to get out of there. So,
Fair.
So it's like, all right, you can come live with me.
I'm pretty sure we have more astronauts from Ohio than any other state because they want to get as far away from Ohio as possible.
As somebody who gave the same reasoning for leaving England, I can understand.
Yeah.
But yes, we should probably move on before we get sidetracked again to another thing for you to talk about, Solo Mill.
Let's move on to Parallel World Pharmacy. I only watched 3 episodes of this.
Yeah, that's fine.
I did not feel like I did not feel like watching 9 episodes of this to finish it. For the wrap up, I'm just gonna finish it next season. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
So we finally got to the Parallel World Pharmacy because they fucking called it Parallel World Pharmacy. Those bitches.
Yeah. Yeah. Obviously. Why? What else would you call it?
Yeah, that was pretty good. So obviously the difficulties that they faced being a new business, and one owned. There was a lot of understandable mistrust that this noble is suddenly going affordable medicines for the common people, definitely, yeah. Also interesting, went into some stuff about white face powder, which, as we all know, toxic as fuck. Thank you, Apothecary Diaries. And also, the very much unhealthiness of bloodletting. Jesus Christ. And yeah. Pharma started a fucking beauty products line. If it gets people in the door, why not? And then we got a fucking beach episode, because why the fuck not?
Yeah.
Where predictably, Blanche, who I believe is 4 or 5, and Lotte, who is 9, which I did not realize. She's fucking 9.
Yeah.
Why?
Why not?
I mean, look, I think I got I threw myself off because obviously Lotte interacts most with Farmer, and I forget that he's a kid. And so when I see that Lotte is, a little bit shorter than him, I just, I don't assume that she's a child because she's the same height as him. And it's like, oh yeah, he is a child, which means she's a child. Right. Shit.
Yeah.
Also, Bruno absolutely let Cedric go so he could work for Farmer, but it was very gauche of Farmer to actually point it out. Very gauche. I just had to, had to say it. But, yeah. And then, obviously, because it's a fantasy fucking anime, I'm not even going to say isekai, it's just fantasy anime in general. Who did we need? The church! It's always the fucking church.
Yeah.
Why is it always the church?
What do you expect?
Why can
Church
these
makes
churches? Why do these churches need to eliminate the heretic? Why can they just be? Why can they not just be peaceful?
See, churches are easy to make antagonists, Mill, because
I mean, yes,
you can
because
make them fanatical and idiotic very easily.
Because they're naturally sketchy as fuck.
Oh, Iesu Domine. Sorry, I'll stop.
But yeah, no, I'm still very much enjoying Parallel Pharmacy. I just did not have time to watch more of it in this catch-up session.
How
were kind of
dare
slammed.
you? How dare you?
Yeah, just very much unfortunate on that front. Yeah, but no, I'm looking forward to watching more of it. I very much am. I'm just trying to think, is there anything else?
Probably.
I mean, there is obviously other stuff, but... oh yeah, Lizzie too saying, if you don't like how your pharmacy turns out the first time, just burn it down and start again.
Yeah.
Great, okay.
Yep.
Also, Farmer, like... trying to deny Lotte working in the pharmacy based on her age is kind of hypocritical, dude. Like, you can't be angry. You can't stop her from working there when you are also, you know, you're fucking running the place. Anyway, we should probably move on to our next show, which is another absolutely fantastic one, which is the Ramparts of Ice. The show is so fucking messy.
This is the messiest shit, holy shit.
I adore this show, but it's so messy. Oh, God. Okay, first things first. I do not like Momoko. I really hate Momoko.
Momoko is a fucking snake, I swear.
She is so manipulative and shitty.
She has such rancid vibes.
Yeah. Like, Jesus. Like, that fucking revealing Minato's feelings to Koyuki, like, fuck you. Fuck you.
Yep.
On the other end of the spectrum, I cannot read Akane.
Yeah, no, I do not know what her vibe is.
I really can't read her. Like, I can't tell if she is actually wanting to get revenge for her sister, which, as it turns out, yeah, Koyuki's pretty shitty there. That's I don't think that's
Yep.
in question. Koyuki knows that she was shitty there.
Mm-hmm. It is good that she recognized it.
Yeah. But
I think everyone was kind of shitty to some degree in that situation, though.
Everybody from Miki. I don't think Miki had much blame in that.
No. Miki was the good one. Miki was the nice one in that situation.
But Igarashi, Koyuki, and Manatsu all shitty at various points. Like, that is entirely fair. Yeah, I don't know if she's trying to get revenge for Manatsu. I don't know if she's actually wants to get to know Koyuki. I don't know if she's trying to help Momoko. I really don't know at this stage.
She's kind of a cipher here.
Yeah. I do have a feeling she might have a crush on Yuki.
Interesting.
I don't know, they're hanging around a lot. And, like, I don't know. Again, I can't read her, so I don't know for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know, there's just a part of me that just goes, there might be something there. I mean, she did get quite flustered when he picked her up at the fireworks thing.
Mm.
And that,
Yeah,
that
that's fair.
you know, that could absolutely just be because he's a guy picking her up. But I don't know. Like, I think there is something there. I mean, obviously we'll see because this is definitely getting season 2. This is the fucking year of the author for this in Polar Opposites. Because Jesus Christ.
Also, well,
Yeah.
season 2 was confirmed, I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
season
season 2 is
season 2
confirmed.
for this is in fall. We're gonna get a full adaptation of Polar Opposites finishing this summer.
And a full adaptation of this,
Whole
because this
adaptation
has already
of this.
adapted half of the manga.
Whole adaptation of this ending in the fall. Like, this is their fucking year. Good for them, because they are so fucking good. Like,
also, Jack, I don't know if you saw this, but Ruby Volume 10 was greenlit officially.
Fuck yeah, let's go.
So it's happening.
that's good. But yeah, we also had Yota figuring out that Koiki now has feelings for Minato, and doing his best to wingman. We unfortunately also had Miki realizing Yota's feelings, which was very awkward.
That did not go very well either.
I know I said it in the Discord, but I do want to actually go into it a little bit more, because I didn't actually end up responding to you. I am definitely getting a bit of an aromantic vibe from Miki.
I can see that.
Like, I can definitely see it being Miki's self-esteem is just in the toilet after she's had to masks for so long, but I also think that could actually be a part of her being aromantic.
I can definitely see her being on the arrow spectrum for sure.
I mean,
I don't know where precisely I would put her, or where she would fall.
I mean,
because it is a yeah.
I mean, Koyuki definitely like demisexual, demi-romantic, because it's quite clear that she only started, having feelings for Minato after she got to know him.
Mm-hmm. And she is very concerned that she has caught feelings.
Yes, she is concerned. Because, she obviously has this trauma with Igarashi, and the way that ended. Yeah. I also, another thing that makes me wonder is the casual way that Miki's co-worker was like, oh, is the person who has a crush on you a guy or a girl? Like, that's such a casual acknowledgement of queer people existing that, like,
yeah,
even if there hasn't been an outright queer character in the show so far, that's like, okay, the author is aware.
I mean, good on them, honestly. I'm glad that they did. A lot of straight romances don't even acknowledge the possibility.
No, absolutely. But yeah, I don't know. Just especially in what she was saying after Yota properly confessed to her, that I need another fucking aromantic person to watch this and tell me and give their opinion. Because it could just be me fucking reading into it and going, oh, sounds kind of like how I feel. I mean, I fucking joked when, whatchamacallit, Miki and Yuki were singing that song, going, putting dating other friends is super lame. Like, the song of the aromantic, it calls to my soul.
Amazing.
But yeah, like, I mean, sort of haven't really talked about Yuki. Yuki is a fun addition to the cast. I like him.
Yeah, Yuki's fun. He's such a fun goober.
Yeah.
Also, speaking of additions to the cast, what's her name? Fuck, I'm blanking.
Tsukiko?
Tsukiko, yes, she's a delight.
I love Tsukiko having to watch this bullshit with us. Like,
she's so clearly flustered and annoyed by it, but she can't say anything.
Yeah,
because she has no idea what to say in these situations.
Yeah,
which honestly, relatable.
Mm-hmm. yeah, I just this is such a messy show, but such a well written and enjoyable show.
Mm-hmm.
Um, Also, I would like to say confirmation that Koyuki did not go by Hikawa in junior high.
Yep.
Because Akane called her by a different last name.
Yep.
So
That's interesting as
I'm
well.
I'm glad that got confirmed because that was one of the things that I was very much theorizing.
Yeah. I forget. How was it? It was confirmed that her parents are divorced, right?
Yes. I believe. I think she said that to. Was it Minato?
Yota, I believe.
One of the two.
I thought. Yeah.
She might have said it to. She might have said it to both. To be brutally honest, at different points.
Fair.
But I think actually no. I think you're right. I think it was Yota because I think it was during the Yota focus episode.
Yep.
And thank God for Yota having a relatively easy to solve personal issue, because he needs to be like the stabilizing force for these idiots for most of the time.
It's so. It'd be so funny if it wasn't so
tragic.
Yeah. It's both tragic, funny, and frustrating.
It's tragic funny, yeah.
It's tragilarious.
Yeah. Is there anything else? Yeah, just a really good show.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so looking forward to season 2.
Same.
Anyway, because I'm trying to look through my notes, but there's so fucking many of them. My notes for this show goes over 6 pages.
Jesus Christ.
I wrote too much. I write too much in general for these notes, but I definitely wrote too much this time. Again, I think I said best part of 35,000 words.
God damn.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, let's move on, because I don't think there's anything else. I mean, there's a lot of little stuff, but if we went into all of that, we'd be here all night.
Yeah, it's a lot.
We still have to have the awards to do. So let's move on to our next show, which is Reborn as a Vending Machine. Now I Wander the Dungeon, Season 3.
Well, that's a wrap. We have another complete adaptation here.
Yeah.
And Boxo gets his final big upgrade.
Yeah, vending machine works.
Unlimited vending machine works. That sounds amazing, honestly.
Yeah.
Sounds like a kick-ass superpower.
Yeah. No, that was fun.
Yeah. It was a nice overall conclusion. Very fun stuff going on here. The episode with Field was fucking weird.
Yeah, that was a weird episode.
Like, I don't know what to fucking make of that episode. It was a very strange one.
Yeah. Though I did kind of just like Boxo and Field just chilling and talking. That was fun.
Mm-hmm.
Also, it turns out the Demon Lord is a pretty chill dude.
Yep. And it turns out the Netherlord was basically like the previous dude who was in charge and got basically beaten down and not subjugated, but like you know what I mean. Like
yeah,
he was basically subordinated to the actual current Demon Lord.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, overall, pretty fun show. Boxo can actually turn human a little bit, though, at the end, though we're not clear on how that works.
Yeah, we don't know the
precisely.
full mechanics of it, but he can take a human shape, so...
But why would
that's
he
good.
want to? He's in the peak form one can have, a vending machine.
Well,
Presumably to get laid.
Yeah, I mean, that's probably part of it, but also,
you
know...
can just stick a can out of his fucking slot. That'll be fine, right?
Okay, okay, alright.
Okay, Mel.
Alright. It took 3 seasons, but we finally went there. Okay. Alright. Also, it's kind of inconvenient to be a vending machine that can't move on his own, so,
Yeah.
there's
Yeah,
that
we don't
as
know the
well.
limits on the human transformation, but yeah.
Yeah.
Good for him. And good for
Yeah.
everyone else.
Yeah. Good for Lamis, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Oh, she's definitely happy with that.
Yeah.
But yeah, overall, fun show. Decent
Yeah.
resolution. Unless you have anything else to say, we can move on to a slightly more insane isekai.
Slightly. No,
Which is saying something when the protagonist of this show loves vending machines so much he becomes one.
Yeah. One thing I do really want to shout out about the show, since this will be the last time I have the chance to do it, is because I do love the creativity involved with making a vending machine combat capable.
Yeah, no,
with all
that
the
is
different
pretty
stuff.
crazy.
Yeah, all the different stuff he's capable of doing, and all the different vending machines he utilizes. It's insanely creative. So I have to give this show props for that. It's it was never boring. It was always pretty interesting how Boxo dealt with various enemies and issues. So
Also, this might not be the last time we talk about it. It might be on the year-end stream.
Possible.
yeah, but whatever. You know what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a solid isekai among a sea of garbage.
Well, at least it tries to change something.
Yeah, it did something different.
Yep.
So many fucking isekai now, just generally for fantasy shows, just do the same fucking things over and over again.
Oh, guess what?
Slightly
Banished from
different.
a hero's party.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
There's one for summer that I just looked at and just went, this is every single fucking terrible isekai and fantasy trope rolled into one. And I hate it.
We'll get into that in the premiere stream probably in a couple of weeks.
I can't remember which one it was off the top of my head, but I just saw it and I knew I was gonna hate it.
No, I can't wait. I cannot wait.
But yeah, so we should move on to our next show, which is... Oh, what happened there? But we move on to ReZero, Starting Life in Another World, Season 4.
Oh boy, back to Subaru Suffer No Clock. Let's go.
Yay! Fuck. Jesus. All right.
I think we went over this a little bit last time, but he's been going through it.
Yeah, not a lot's changed since last time.
We got a little bit more stuff. We get the deets on Meilei's backstory because whoops, Subaru killed her.
Yeah. Oopsie.
Yep. At one point, I was like, "Oh man, this whole loop is fucked. He's gonna die. I just don't know how." Because everyone just started fucking dying horribly.
Yeah. But it seems like he has his memories back now, so
Yes.
yay.
I don't think that's his full memories back. I think that's just like him getting his groove back.
I don't. The last thing he said was "I'm back," so that implies to me he got his memories back. But I don't know.
We'll find out.
Yeah.
Maybe he thinks he's somebody's back.
Baby got back.
Okay.
But he's saying,
yeah, sure.
I'm back. I'm somebody's back.
Reincarnated as a person's back.
Mm-hmm.
I guarantee that
We
was
had something similar this season.
I was
going to
say, I guarantee that was a segment in Ridiculous Reincarnation.
You know what? You're right. Yeah, didn't he become like the person's pelvis or something?
Rib, yeah. I think it was rib.
Ah, the rib. Of course.
Yep.
I was close.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Only off by about a foot.
Yeah. Similarly important body part.
But yeah, we also get a lot more with a little bit more with Julius, and he somehow Reed Estrella got out of his fucking cage and is now beefing with Julius.
Yeah, why did he just? How? Yeah, what the fuck? He's just like, now let's just do this now. He's like, how are you here? You said you couldn't leave. What's happening?
From what we understand, this should be impossible. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of mysteries. Also, what the fuck is that giant scorpion? And I think I know what the scorpion is, but I mean, you go ahead with the guesses if you want, Nmbr.
No.
No, I don't think I will.
No, I don't think I will.
Okay, Cap.
Yeah, it's a lot. There's a lot going on here. A lot of mysteries, like why Subaru was so fucking weird in that one scene with Melee in her Book of the Dead.
Yeah.
Like, it was almost like he was possessed or some shit.
Mm-hmm.
He was possessed by somebody's back.
God damn it.
They just took over that last scene.
But yeah, I think whatever is doing that is also the one that's been basically being Melee's ghost in Subaru's headspace. But yeah, it's I don't fucking know, man. It's a lot
going on. It's a lot. It's a lot.
Yep.
When's the next part of this then?
It starts back up in August.
Okay.
So we're on break for another month and a half. Which is god damn it.
Alright, so I've got a month and a half to start thinking about more back jokes.
Okay. All right.
You're really gonna press that bit, huh?
Yeah.
Anyway, if that's everything,
I
For now,
think
yeah.
so. Yeah.
I just want more. I just want more.
all right. Well, we've had 2 sequels already. We've now got another 4 in a row, because of course we do. But
This is a crazy run of shows we have at the end.
Yeah.
But moving on to our pro-pre-anti penultimate series.
You looked that up just for this, didn't you?
Merriam-Webster posted a tweet with a bunch of them in there, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to use this. So get ready for the rest of them, because I'm not stopping this bit.
Of course.
But moving on to Scum of the Brave.
Well, that was a interesting conclusion to the overall season.
Yeah.
So,
Dodecahedral fuck Arthur Pendragon is the head of Half Dragon.
yep. You know, in hindsight, we really should have seen that coming.
I mean, look, we knew he was sus. We knew he was sus from when he tried to get Ishino on board and Ishino turned him down.
Yeah.
We just weren't quite sure how sus. I don't think either of us sort of saw him working with the main villain group coming.
Mm-hmm. Nor him basically playing fucking everybody like fiddles.
Yeah.
Or to maintain his idea of what order should be.
Mm-hmm. Because he basically wants there to be conflict and chaos between the Dark Lords because it means they can't focus on consolidating power, becoming more dangerous.
Which makes sense.
Makes sense. He's just doing it in
It's
a
still
fucking
shitty.
evil way. And he also thinks that Braves are scum, which
Hey, title drop.
yeah, for after 23 and a bit episodes of Yashiro pretending he doesn't really care about the girls, the fact that he threatened Arthur Pendragon into changing his language just so that the girls would feel better about being Braves shows just how much he fucking cares.
Also, fake, I don't give a fucker.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. We also got, we got the girls versus Levy's group of nitwits.
Yep.
Where the girls went 3-0, which was very good.
Dude, we got 2 delimbings from that. That was crazy.
Yeah. Also very funny that Aki just javelin threw twin pincers out a window to stop Yashiro from killing him.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah. I mean, Yukine just outright killed Drit, which,
It makes sense.
probably for the
Drit's
best.
basically mindless. at
Yeah,
this
probably
point,
for the
yeah.
best. Sarah cut off Seki's leg, which, holy fuck, I did not expect.
Yeah, that was brutal. And then fucking Aki just fucking beats the ever-loving shit out of
Yeah.
Pink Cats.
Yeah, out of Tomoe, yeah. I mean, look, I can't say I like Aki's strategy of just taking hits and then attacking once their weapons are just locked into place in her body, but as it turns out,
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
surprisingly effective.
Yeah.
And then Yashiro just straight up cuts off Levy's hand because he's a ridiculously good fighter.
Mm-hmm. And then we get the fight with the Count and Count
Count of Storms.
Coffin Count of Storms. Yes.
Yeah. I mean, her ability was really interesting. And it was also real. Well, I mean, we got the reveal that Aki knows that she died and that she isn't the original Aki, which, as it turns out, yeah, that makes sense. Didn't think about it. She's a mind reader. Of course she knows.
Yep. I guess she just had her existential crisis already, or something. Who knows?
Yeah, I guess so. Which is really cool. Like,
And honestly, pretty funny.
Yeah, I kind of like that. Like, because she does need to be this, this positive force for Yashiro. So I think it's really, really good. Then fucking Aki just uses that ability to transform and just fucking grows a Nephilim arm.
Crazy shit. Yeah.
Oh
yeah, and after so the whole fight sequence is pretty crazy. Also, in that, she loses part of a finger, and also she gets jabbed through the leg and impaled.
Yeah, Yukine did not have a fun time, but it's sort of because she does have to be nerfed because her ability is kind of overpowered.
I mean, also, we do get told explicitly, her whole she is the most expendable of the 3 in the Coffin Counts.
Yeah, in her mind.
Yeah.
So it absolutely makes sense that she was targeted. I also did really like how the teamwork between Aki and Yashiro to find out Count of Storms' power.
Yep.
That was really,
Worked
really
like
well
a fucking
done.
charm.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then yeah, Yashiro showed off his ultimate move of just being like unstoppably quick for 3 seconds, which is forever in a fight. So, but yeah, no, I really like the show.
Yep.
I think overall this is a good to very good show that could have been like great with better animation.
Yeah.
Like, imagine if this had had Sentenced to be a Hero level animation.
That'd been so cool. Alas,
Yeah,
was not meant to be.
it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. And it doesn't change the fact that yes, this is a very very good show. One that I really, I hope that it gets a season 2. I hope that the manga becomes more easily available.
That would be nice.
I
believe we did get mention of whatchamacallit. No, we didn't get mentioned, but we do know that there is more material to be adapted by a fair amount.
So.
Oh, also, before I forget, very funny fate for the coffin count at the end of the season.
Yeah, I felt a little sorry for her, but yeah.
I felt a tiny bit sorry until I remembered she's a ruthless crime lord.
I mean, yes, there's also that. I did find it funny that like Yashiro's like, don't fuck up or I'll blow up the bomb in your chest, and Aki's like, Master, you didn't put a bomb in her chest. Shut up,
No,
she doesn't need to know that.
Besides, yeah, I know, it's too expensive, now shut up.
Yeah. Also great that this fucking random dude comes in and fucking Yachiro's instantly nice to him, probably because he knows it's gonna piss the girls off so much.
He's such an asshole. He's great.
I love him. Like, he is the best kind of just asshole protagonist. Like, jaded asshole protagonist. But, yeah, no, overall, very much a decent show. So, I'm just looking at my favorite websites. So, apparently, there are only 3... It's actually based on a web novel.
Yeah.
So, there are 3 out, but it is apparently going to be continuing.
Interesting.
And this covered up to, I think it covered a novel each for each of the cores, so I think novel 3 has not been adapted.
Interesting.
I think what's going on with this series is kind of confusing.
Yeah, it's one of those unfortunate situations in that regard, where there's like multiple layers of adaptation, I think.
It did apparently cut out a fair bit of stuff as well, which I could definitely
not too
see.
surprising.
Yeah. Mostly, details and some of the sillier stuff apparently, which is
Makes sense.
just a little wild because there was quite a lot of silly stuff as it was.
That is also the first stuff that tends to wind up on the chopping block.
Yeah,
though,
no, absolutely,
so
absolutely. But yeah, no, I would very much like more of this.
Same.
Um,
It'd be nice. But we should probably move on into our Quartet of Chaos.
Yeah, let's move on to our pre-anti-penultimate series, which is That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime, Season 4.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Rip Maribel, I guess.
Yeah, that
she
kind of
got murked.
It's so funny. She's so gassed up in the OP and ED, and then
I would just like to say, I fucking called Yuki just pretending to be under her control.
Nope, You called it. You called it 100%.
Yeah,
I'm
I mean,
like,
I wasn't- Look, I wasn't gonna say anything either way because I already knew that.
Yeah, but he and Kigali played the fuck out of that little girl.
Yeah,
Phrasing.
and the thing is, like, at first Yuki said, "Oh no, I was under her control," and then he's like, "Nah, I wasn't." It's like, "Oh, okay,
Yeah.
because Bill was right the whole time. All right, well, whatever. Fuck you."
I mean, I honestly do feel slightly bad for her because she clearly had no understanding
Oh, yeah.
of just how big the sharks she was swimming with actually were. Like,
Yeah, she had no chance from the
Way
beginning.
fucking more than she could chew.
like
Yeah.
she's like, "Oh, I've got this dude who's gonna fight you in the, in this holy field," and then Rimuru just disintegrates that man.
Yeah, Pete
Like, just turns
melts
him
him.
into dust. Like,
So it's not really explained much here, but in the novel, it is explained in detail that that dude had basically had all of his lifespan and potential basically burned out to give him that power up.
Okay, that was mentioned.
Yeah.
but it wasn't really
still-
elaborated on. But yeah,
Rimuru just disintegrated him. Like, I don't know how you
I mean,
look
it
at
was
that.
basically a mercy kill. at that
I
point.
know. I'm not blaming Rimuru for it. I'm just saying he did it. Like, I don't know how
Yeah,
you
no,
look at
he
that and
murked the
go.
motherfucker.
I don't know how you look at that and go. Yeah, I'm gonna win this still. Cause you're not.
She really looked at the situation and said, "Nah, I'd win."
I mean, yes, Yuki versus Rimuru was short, unfortunately, because Rimuru
It was a
just.
good fight for how long it was.
It
though.
was no, like it's. I'm gonna say surprising because Slime is not typically a series that you associate with like really good animation, but it was surprisingly well animated, I thought.
although they didn't fight on the back of a dragon though, so
They
it's not
didn't.
nearly as cool as in
They
the opening.
didn't. But yeah,
But we did
I
get
mean,
that big fuck off dragon from the opening.
we did get that big fuck off dragon. But yeah, Rimuru with the fight against Yuki, Rimuru just said, "All right, fuck this, Veldora skill." Get stomped. Fuck you. Fuck you with this anti-skill bullshit. I'm not playing this game.
He just was like, "Alright, I'm done fucking around. Fuck you."
No, I'm done. You kicked my arm off. I'm done with this shit, okay?
Also, so Yuki says that anti-skill is a thing that he created. What
Yeah.
the fuck does that mean?
I don't know.
What the
It's
fuck
bullshit.
does that
it's some
mean?
Bullshit.
Can he do that? He could just do that? What do you
Yeah.
mean? What do you
Number-
mean?
Yuki is at the point on the power scale where bullshit starts happening.
I mean,
Oh.
yeah, because he does have to fucking pose a bit of a threat to Rimuru eventually. So
Also,
Yep.
also, he stole greed, so that's
that's great. Yeah.
that's awesome. That's wonderful. That's not going to turn into a disaster at all.
Yeah.
Oh god. Oh god.
Meanwhile, Granville is probably just gonna get himself killed. I don't know exactly what he's planning, but it's gonna end in him getting killed.
Yeah.
It's gonna go badly for
Yeah.
everybody, though. before
Yeah,
it happens,
It
though.
probably will.
Yeah.
He's probably gonna try and attack Luminous in some way, but I don't see it ending well for him.
Back off, old man.
Yeah. So yeah, we also had the stuff with we got Millam's full backstory with the elemental dragon. That was sad. I will also say it proves that since time immemorial, there's been people wanting to fuck dragons.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dragon fuckers represent. I'm kidding.
It's weird how common that is in fantasy fiction. People just fuck dragons.
Kinda too.
People just fuck dragons.
I mean,
Like,
look, you've seen Veldora, you've seen those two dragon maids, I think that work for Guy. Like
No, those are dragons. Those are demons.
are those demons? I thought they were dragons.
Yes. Nope,
Are-
demons.
Oh.
They're primordials like Guy and Diablo.
Oh.
see,
Am I thinking of the
demons
wrong
I
people?
can
'Cause
understand,
sw-
but just
I swear there
full
were-
on dragons.
I mean, yeah. 'Cause I could have sworn there were dragons working for somebody in the Demon Lord group.
Well, there is, but it's not one of Guy's maids.
Okay.
It's, someone
Okay.
else.
No. Okay, then I was just getting who they were working for wrong.
she doesn't work for him. She just hangs out with him.
Whatever, you know what I mean. There are dragons there, and they look good.
Associated.
Speaking of Guy, so pretty sure he was the demon lord who calmed Milim down, right?
Him and Ramirez, yes.
Oh, was it Ramirez? Okay.
Yes. Remember how her immortality works is weird.
I did not remember. There's so much I need to remember with the series, dude. I didn't remember.
Yeah, there's a lot.
Every time Ramirez dies, she gets reborn and she grows back up again into her full power. Right now, she's somewhere like young adult stage.
Okay. I mean,
so she's still relatively weak.
My thought was that it might have been the Elf Queen, so okay, it's Ramirez. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Those three are like basically the OG three of the Demon Lords.
Yeah. No, that's fine. Yeah. And we also had, Milim launching full-on fucking Dragon Ball Z attacks.
Yep.
Like, Dragon Nova is an absolute DBZ attack. Like, holy fuck.
Okay. Yeah. You can't say throwing out DBZ attacks when we literally got a DBZ attack in a different season.
Yeah, like Veldora. But, so, I think, so was Maribel's assumption, like, did her whole plan, or was her whole plan based on the assumption that Luminous would step in if Veldora and Milim started rampaging? Well, that was the impression that I got.
That was part of it, yes, I believe so. It might have also been just to weaken Milim. To make her susceptible to control, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's not super elaborated upon. Like, the main thrust of her goal at this point was to get control of Rimuru, and that failed utterly, so... Yeah.
Like, that failed at the... That failed at the first step.
Yep.
Like, my man pulled out, oh, you didn't know there's a level higher than unique skills?
Yeah,
fuck you.
Unique skills are great and all, but have you heard of ultimate skills?
Fuck you, Rimuru. You bitch.
He really said literally skill issue.
We were saying that Yuki's power is in the realms of bullshit. So is Rimuru's. Rimuru's has been there since the start, basically.
Oh no, Rimuru started off with bullshit. Like he could just absorb anything and just make it for himself. Like that's like unimaginable bullshit.
I mean, the thing that holds him back is that he is kind of an idiot and is very much reliant on Raphael for some of the stuff. Like
Raphael is such a clutch part of Rimuru's character.
Yeah, that's the thing. Raphael adds. Rimuru would be so much weaker without Raphael. Yes, Raphael hard carries, and I mean, not necessarily a bad thing because it's like, hey, I get it. You have to sort through all this bullshit that's happening around you. So it's like, of course. I wouldn't be surprised if Yuki had his own internal Raphael or something. Yeah. I doubt it, but
it would be some bullshit.
That'd be some bullshit.
Maybe he's got it. Maybe instead of Raphael, he's got like a version of Jafar, just pushing him to betray people.
That'd be so fucking
seek
funny.
Power. Like, I don't know.
Some evil Jiminy Cricket.
Yeah. So, episode 12, we had the announcement that Tempest is going to become a constitutional state. With a tripartite separation of powers, which is good when it works as intended, but we also have plenty of real-life evidence of it not working as intended. They also decided on Diablo as the choice for Tempest Council representative, which, I mean,
he's one of several ways.
He's a decent choice, but I do have some issues, which is mostly with his lack of morals and willingness to crush those who criticize Rimuru into a ball.
Yeah.
Which, he's got priors on that front.
Yep. Look, he's not the worst choice, so I'll give him that. There were a lot of worse choices.
No, he could have picked Xion.
We know he wasn't.
I know. considering he doesn't even know what a constitutional state is. But you know, it was
Also, very curious as to that we don't really know where Rimuru fits in all this.
I imagine he's gonna get like elected president or prime minister or whatever fucking name they call for it. But you know,
He has so much. He'd be unanimously elected.
Yeah.
He has so much popularity.
I mean, look,
Compared to,
it's good. I know he's gonna panic because he's gonna get like 99% of the vote. And he's gonna go. People are gonna think I rigged the vote with this amount.
Nah, Rimuru. You are George Washington post-revolution popular. You are FDR post-New Deal popular.
Yeah.
You are crazy gangbusters popular in your home nation.
Yeah.
Because you made it.
I did also like getting the check-ins with some various characters. You know, getting to see Geld again was fun. Getting to see Yom and Muren, it was fun. Muren's pregnant. Good for them. Way not to pull out Yom. And then yeah, the train is now ready.
Choo choo, motherfuckers.
And then Gaia hatched, which was an absolutely adorable scene.
Yeah, that was really cute.
Yeah, I teared up at that. I will say, Gaia looks like he's gonna be anxious as fuck.
Yeah.
Which, if he's hanging around with Milim, would probably make sense. But yeah. Also funny, just going back a few episodes. It's hilarious that Rimuru had no idea what Clayman's capabilities were because he stomped him too quickly.
Yeah.
Didn't actually let him show up what he was good at.
Just absolutely turned him into a smear on the floor instantly.
Yeah. Oh dear. Also the disrespect of just staying in his castle, because why the fuck not?
Yeah. Look, has Clayman earned that respect? No.
But yeah, I think that's everything from me. Like, Slime is just very good. This has been a fun season.
Yeah. You're really gonna like the next episode. It was very funny.
Good.
Yeah.
I'm glad.
We got introduced properly to a certain boy failure who is.
Oh god. Okay.
He's very funny.
Yeah, lots of good stuff to start us off. So.
Also, I will say in terms of Slime, I found my people. Because I saw a tweet of somebody gushing over how good Rimuru looks in his like lab coat science researcher outfit.
Oh yeah,
Rimuru looks good in fucking everything.
He does look good in everything, but you know, like, that was one in particular that I looked at and was like, "This looks so goddamn good. Fuck you, show. Stop doing this to me." Yeah, I think he had a waistcoat look in episode 11 that he fucking looked great in as well. Like, yeah, just... He just looked great. Fuck him. Literally, fuck him.
I was gonna say.
But we should probably move on to our next show. Our anti-penultimate show, which is... Welcome to Demon School Iruma-kun Season 4.
I fucking love this show so much.
Yeah, I adore this show.
The fucking dance between Iruma and Amari was great.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, look, God bless you, Opera, for like telling Iruma to do that full fucking like special entrance and then go over to Amari, kneel, and ask for the first dance.
Opera knows what they're about, and also like respect, honestly.
Yeah. I will say it's hilariously awkward that Amari does have to stand on a lower step than Iruma because she's so much taller than him.
that height difference, though.
It's just it's just very awkwardly hilarious. We unfortunately did get the return of Kiruo.
It was brief.
It was brief.
And it does lead into Az being hilariously overprotective of Iruma.
Yeah,
so that's
hilariously overprotective. I forgot that, unfortunately, Poro is willing to work with the tin pots. Because
You mean the whatchamacallits?
the Six Fingers, whatever the fuck they're called.
Yeah, Six Fingers.
They're a laughable organization. They've done nothing.
They did terrorism in season, was it 2 or 3? They did terrorism.
And they haven't done anything since. The show had to literally give a recap on the Chuckle Fucks because they haven't done anything.
Yeah, it's been a minute. The show isn't, like, overly concerned with doing plot stuff every single arc. Which, you know what? It does better for the most of the characters for it, but yeah.
How much have they done in the manga since this point?
I mean, if we go into manga spoilers, that they were pretty heavily involved in the Heartbreaker stuff.
I didn't remember that. I'm still calling them tin pots. Fuck them. They suck. Damn,
Damn, tell us how you really feel,
they
Bill.
and D-tier Kiruo suck. Okay. They just feel like such a nothing force. We also had the return of Alicred in full size form, which was so fucking funny.
Yeah, that whole reveal scene was so fucking hilarious.
Yeah. Also, wow, isn't it interesting that Poro's sound woke him up? I'm sure that's a coincidence, right?
Yeah, definitely. There's nothing to read into this at all. No, sir. Definitely not foreshadowing something.
But yeah, then Oz's protection was absolutely hilarious. And then, you know, Oz and Iruma's day out also fucking incredible. Just very fun, very heartwarming.
Yep.
I mean, it's just...
I'm kind of here or there on them going with best friend over the whole manga localization thing. The soulmates.
Yeah,
but,
it is what it is.
It makes sense.
It's fine. You know, we still get an idea that they, you know, have an incredibly close bond.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm pretty sure Iruma still says he loves both of them.
Yep.
And they say they love him as well, and you know, triple love squad.
Yep. Also, I gotta say that the moment with Sullivan's thanking Iruma for being born was incredibly moving.
Yeah, no, that was a fantastic episode as a whole.
Nishi is fucking diabolical for what she's doing in the manga, right?
Yeah, no, I mean, I did actually say in episode 10, us lingering on Kiruo's words and Kiruo's words themselves hit a lot harder considering the current manga arc.
She's doing this on purpose. You know she's doing this on purpose.
She is, yeah. Also, fucking the stuff with Lead like wanting to talk to Elizabetta and just getting all the boys' opinions. They're such goobers.
Yep.
The fact that Iruma was number 3 and like even Oz said Iruma was guilty.
Yep. Iruma is like the most hilarious unwitting player.
Yeah. Also funny that when they brought up that Iruma was close with all these girls, when Karoli turned up, she's like, "Wait, I'm here too?"
Oh, it's gonna be fun when we get to her next arc.
Yeah, no, very much looking forward to it. Yeah, Iruma-kun just in general is very, very fun. Very fun, very heartwarming. Yeah. There's not a huge amount else to say. This is just a very, very good series. Nishi is such a good writer. Yeah, I think that's everything for now. Obviously, this is
I can't think of anything else.
Continuing to summer, it's going to cover some very fun stuff. So, very much looking forward to that. But we should move on to our penultimate series, which is, of course, Wistoria, Wand and Sword, Season 2.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
I will admit to being frustrated that they just won't let Will and Elfie be together.
She got clam jammed again.
That said,
but
that
fight was crazy, though. That fight was crazy.
I am willing to accept it a little bit more because of the level of bullshit that went through to get to the point of Will going with Zeo.
Yeah.
So before
the rock, paper, scissors to finish that fight was so funny.
Okay, before we get to that, I do want to talk about the episode where Will actually gets the approval to join a faction, because I love him and Elfaria's actual reunion.
Yes,
It's very sweet.
That was very, very sweet, yeah. Which is why I was so frustrated when fucking Zeo showed up. Just shocked him into silence.
I told you there was no way they're gonna have him join her faction. I just knew it.
I know, but still.
And it makes sense in story as well, because it seems like Zeo's powers and approach would have fit him better. Yeah.
Stop bringing rational logic into this. Just let me be annoyed.
And Will wants to properly stand alongside her as a magia vendor. That
also helped a little bit, yeah.
Yeah, so it's like he hasn't truly attained his goal yet. Plus, he is still, by sneaking around, still able to see her. That's something.
That's the thing. They said, like, oh, somebody from another faction can't go see Elfaria, can't go see a Magia Vanda. I feel like that's because the Magia Vanda typically doesn't want to see somebody else. Elfie wants to see Will. Why can't it happen?
They'll make it happen. Don't worry.
I'm certain they will. I'm certain they will. Yeah. But
one does want a little bit about the extent of how much each Magia vendor actually knows about everything going on and or participates in things. If Elfie had even a fraction of a clue of what Kreutz wanted to do to Will, she would have murked him immediately.
That is my other sort of negative point from this season, is that Kreutz gets off scot-free.
I don't think they built him up a little too much. I think we're going back to him. They built him up a little too much there.
I hope so, because I need him to get popsicled by Elfie, fucking fried by Zeo, and then cut in half by Will, because I hate that man.
Yeah,
he's such a piece of shit.
No, he's a bastard. But they went out of their way to have that whole scene of him in his madness. So it's like I feel like they're building him up for something later. So I don't think that's the last we'll see of him.
I hope so. I really do hope so. I will, I will cut them a little bit of slack. But
it was still satisfying to see Zeo, threaten to destroy him.
I wanted him to do it, damn it. I wanted him to do it.
He probably should have.
He looked like he was about to wet himself.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Anyways, that fight, though.
Yeah.
That fight was fucking crazy.
That fight was so cool.
Yeah.
Oh.
Which does make it all the funnier that it ended in 300 rounds of rock paper scissors.
Yeah, exactly. It's interesting because like that is the current ceiling of power in this show that we are aware of.
Yeah.
So actually seeing that is actually seeing that is so cool because they have used so many different techniques and shit. Alfaria is crazy. She had insane tactics there. Oh my god.
I also find it hilarious that Julius started out trying to wake Will up to, put a stop to it. And then he starts getting into it and just shaking the unconscious Will back and forth, just going, oh my god, look at this!
And then Alfaria recruited him right away. It was so funny.
That was hilarious. That was hilarious.
Yeah. He's just a fucking afterthought to Alfie at that point.
It's so funny.
And then he spends a good chunk of it like, hey, should I be worried about anything? Oh god, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
And now Julius has to deal with Alfaria, who isn't able to see Will whenever she wants. Oh no!
She to her temper tantrums. It's great.
He's gonna lose so much respect for her. It's gonna be great.
Yeah.
Yep. Respect lost speedrun. Let's fucking go.
Yeah. Also hilarious that Elfie is like, Will's gonna be my bride, damn it.
Yes! Oh my god, when she said that, when she punched him, I was like, oh no. Will, you might be in danger. You might have to put on a dress.
I think he's okay with that.
And then, no, you can't go to Zao. I don't want you to be his bride. And Will's just like, what?
Will's missing vital context for this conversation.
I don't think the context would have helped.
No, it's still funny though.
We also got that flashback with Will and Elfie,
which is very interesting.
Very interesting, yeah. Also, why is there so much fucking stuff in this world that can block or reflect magic? There's so much shit that does it.
Evolution, baby, let's go.
Also, that beast was mage created, so it's like someone wanted that shit to happen. So,
Will got hurt protecting Elfie, but as he was about to fall unconscious, it seems like Mercedes, who is like the architect of this wand and sword plan with Finn, unlocked something in him, and he used Mage Blade Whiz again. Also, I'll say that they mentioned the name Demne in, I think it was the storybook. Demne is Finn's last name in Danmachi.
What?
Yeah. Fucking yeah.
Okay. I don't know what to make of that.
I fucking knew it. As soon as I saw Demne, I was like, and then saw the image of the guy in the book, I was like, that looks like Finn. I need to check something. Son of a whore, it's his last name. God damn it.
Oh, jeez. Okay,
Fuck you.
I was not aware of that. That makes this so much more confusing. Oh no. Oh god. Also, Caradwin is Cauldron, apparently.
Yeah.
So
no, that was a wild reveal because I'd been looking through like the cast list for Caradwin trying to see who voiced her. Like, God, where is she? Did they just not put her in? Fucking lazy Mal.
Yep. It's also very funny. Like, she's like, I don't like having to pretend that I don't got it going on. Damn it! Let me actually show what I look like.
Yeah.
Whatever you say, Miss Colgate.
Also, Elfie begging Caradwin to help Will. Great.
Yeah, makes sense.
Here's a question. So obviously Caradwin has a reputation for experimenting on people. Is it out of the realm of possibility for Kreutz to have been the one experimenting on people and he just blamed Caradwin?
Maybe.
I wouldn't dismiss that as a possibility.
Yeah. I know, she did seem pretty interested in Will's body.
I mean, who would?
To be fair, he's built, but still.
Who wouldn't? Come on.
Nope, can't do it.
Also, Julius's little grumpy face at the end of episode 20. I just so wanted to pinch his cheeks.
So funny.
I do love Julius. He's just such a, like...
Fake, I don't give a fucker.
He's such a fake, I don't give a fucker.
It's very funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this was a very good season.
Also, poor Colette.
Yeah.
She is just not having a good time.
Girl, please.
Cracking the fucking railing.
Yeah. Girl, please. I'm so sorry to have to say this to you, but please just accept you were never in this race to begin with.
No, you never had a shot, honey. I'm sorry. I love you. That's why I want you to be happy. Please don't.
Yeah.
You gotta get over this. Unless Will realizes he has two hands, but
I don't think he is
going to realize that.
I don't think so either. I really don't.
Also,
if have two hands, one can hold sword.
Yeah. Also, how long was Colette trying to summon up the courage to talk to Will? Because at the very least, Lihana had finished eating all that stuff.
That was so funny.
Yeah.
I mean, I get the sense that Lihana is just a big fucking eater.
Yeah.
Like a classic shonen protagonist type.
Yeah.
Of just food devourer.
Also, Alfaria throwing Colette under the bus when
Yeah.
she was being accused of kissing Will. Okay, alright. Jeez. What's your freaking problem?
Also, just yet more confirmation that, Elfie was Rusty.
Yeah.
Shocking, I know.
Yeah. Or at the very least, controlling Rusty. We don't freaking know.
We don't know the exact mechanics there, but, you know.
Rusty is in some way an extension of Elfie.
Of Elfie, yeah. And then, that end scene of they think there's a traitor within the factions, so they're going to use the newbies who, can't be the spies to root them out. Hey, I think I saw Kreutz doing some real suspicious shit. You should arrest and torture him for a while.
Now, Mill, torture is not okay. Just get it over quickly and execute him.
Whatever works. Whatever floats your boat.
Yeah. I don't think it's Kreutz. That'd be too easy.
I know it's probably too easy, but I just, I still want him to fucking go somewhere. I don't know. And then we had an end card of Will that looked quite ominous.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I wonder what that's all about.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeesh.
We do have season 3 announced, but we don't know when that's coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully sooner rather than later, but I don't want them to rush anything.
I mean, this this
only took 2 years.
Yeah, this didn't take too long.
Yeah.
So, fingers crossed, certainly. This is a really good
This
series.
isn't doing anything right now, so yeah, sure.
What studio did this one again?
Octus and Bandai
Namco.
Namco Pictures. Yeah.
Oh yeah, they're not really busy to my knowledge.
No.
Yeah, so yeah, come on, get on it, chop chop. On my
They're probably
desk
spending
tomorrow.
most of their time working on it, to be fair.
I mean,
Probably.
Bandai Namco is, but I don't think they're the main studio here.
No,
I'm pretty
there's
sure Octus is the front.
yeah, I think they're just a support studio for Octus on
Yeah.
this. Which, hey, they're doing a great job. Keep it up.
Yeah, no, absolutely fantastic job. Absolutely fantastic job. I mean, this is a series that makes me really, really fucking wish it wasn't on K-Manga.
Yeah.
Like, dear God, why did it have to be on K-Manga?
Why did it have?
Why is
to be
K-Manga such a
freaking
garbage
K-Manga?
fucking app?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. I think it's based on how it is in Japan, which makes it even more confusing. Why are they okay with this in Japan?
I mean, they're okay with
hell.
fucking buying like 3 episodes at a time for like ridiculous prices. I think they've just been indoctrinated into it. It's like they don't know a different way at this stage. I think.
Yeah. I think it's like
They don't know how
K-Manga-
good it can be.
K-Manga doesn't have to be like this. Shonen Jump is doing great.
Yeah.
Like it's been very successful. Even after raising their prices a bit, it's still like just a subscription would change everything. Seriously,
I mean, to be fair,
just do it.
along with raising the prices, they've also gotten rid of the chapter cap. Like, you know.
Yeah.
So fair play. They've improved their
And
service with the one thing the one thing that they, was the big negative for Viz. They've changed. They've fixed. So like.
Yeah. And they've been adding more series as well, so it's like, it's a great service. Why isn't K-Manga copying it blatantly?
Because they're fools. Fools, I say.
They are, because there's no way they're making nearly as much money as Shonen Jump, and I guarantee you it has nothing to do with their manga catalog, because K-Manga's catalog is stacked.
It's crazy.
It's just a garbage service.
It honestly might be better than Viz's.
Maybe.
Debatably, yeah. Like, that's the thing. Like, Kodansha has a lot of good shit.
Yeah. Well, I think it would be a decent, discussion to have. Like, and I think, it would take getting down to sort of the dregs.
Yeah.
To decide it, but yes, Wistoria is a very good series. Really looking forward to season 3 whenever that comes out. But we should move on to our ultimate series, our final series, which is Witch Hat Atelier.
Fuck that finale.
Yeah, no, that is my only gripe about this fucking series is that is a dog shit ending, guys. Come on.
So, from what I've heard, this is basically ending it precisely at the end of Volume 4 of the manga. So, the volume also ended with that fucking cliffhanger.
Yeah, but, like, we're talking different mediums
approve.
here. I don't approve.
I know.
Yeah.
I really wish that they had, like, made it an extra long season, but I also get it, because, like, they already spent a long time on the production for this, and it turned out looking amazing, so, like...
I know, but
I'm surprised we already have Season 2 confirmed, to be honest, so...
We don't know when it's coming out, though.
Yeah, we don't know when, but, like, we even have some footage, so it's like, well, alright.
Incredibly concerning footage at that, but,
Yeah, that was a little... I don't know what to make of that. I'm concerned.
It's fucking ominous.
I mean, to be fair, we ended it in an incredibly ominous place, because poor Weenie, like...
Yeah.
Poor
Weenie, like, and then,
He's just a poor lad who just really, he has no self-confidence, and then that happens to him.
Yeah. When he's finally gaining self-confidence, he is Doge.
Become as Doge.
Yeah. I will say, voiced by Briner in the dub, British Briner! Yay!
Does he do a good accent, Mill? Does he do it well?
He does a decent enough accent. There are worse accents in this show. I mean, speaking of accents, fucking Sasaran's Cockney accent is great.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that sounded like Cockney, but I wasn't 100% sure on that one.
I'm pretty sure it's Cockney. Like, it's
very raspy, which yeah.
No, it's a really good accent. Like, I'm really happy with that. I believe the voice by Kellen Goff. Is a good fucking actor, so it doesn't surprise me. But we had episode 10 with Tata, which was really good. That was a really nice little sort of finish to that sort of arc of Coco and Tata. Well, Tata having a bit of strife with Coco.
Also, Kifri just casually gaslighting a child.
Oh yeah, no, completely.
He's such a bastard, but I love him.
Completely playing dumb on that one. But I'm also quite upset on Tata's behalf because, like, the solution was really simple. It just needed a little bit of an adjustment. Like, come on. Fucking bigots, man.
the thing is, like, the series does a really good job of depicting how disability, like neurodivergence or colorblindness, can affect a person in society.
Yeah.
Because as it turns out, the author seems to have put in quite a bit of work on research and understanding these kinds of things.
No, absolutely.
But yeah, also it's interesting that Tarta doesn't have a like direct real world disability. It's a fantastical version of a real world disability, which is interesting. So it's interesting. It's neat to see how that plays out with the setting.
Yeah. And then we got whatchamacallit, some focus on Riche, which was really good.
Let's not make her angry, Che, okay?
Yeah, okay. I hope she stays mad at Keyfree. It'll be funny.
It will be. But yeah, we get the whole bit with her. I'm pretty sure she's autistic. Like, she has a lot of the hallmarks of that.
Does it mean something that I identified with her?
I mean, don't we know full well that you're also neurodivergent, right?
Yeah. I'm more making the point of when Riche said I want to do the stuff I want to do my way, and I'm like, mood.
Yep.
The amount of times that I like in university, right? Second or third year of undergraduate, I had to do like a long form writing project, and like we had all these fucking like tutorials about how to do this stuff. I was like, no, I'm not gonna do it this way. I'm just gonna do it my way. Get to the same end result. And like they had a thing at the start going, oh, how did you use the tutorials to help in your writing? I was like, so I didn't actually follow the tutorials. I just did it this way and it worked. So yeah, also Kukro sucks.
Yeah, no, he's an asshole.
Like, he just sucks.
He's a shitty teacher and also just a shitty dude.
I'm sad that he went away so Sasaran could turn him into something.
Yeah, but then we wouldn't have been nearly as disturbed and saddened by it, would we?
No, I would have enjoyed it. But
I do like the overall premise and of the test and how that's handled. It's really interesting.
It is. It definitely is, and you know, it's clear how it tests. You know, the main skill they're trying to achieve, which is hiding their spell casting. So yeah, no, it is quite an interesting test, and I would like to know more about the history. The history seems interesting, if very dark.
Yeah, that's some Roman decadence type shit. Like the place is also named basically after Rome, so it makes sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, the lore behind it is really interesting. Also, like getting to see Elira again properly.
Shame she disappeared.
Yeah.
Hopefully she's still
Definitely
alive.
not gonna see any follow up with her. Yeah.
I hope she's still alive.
She probably is.
Yeah. Also, episode 12, I never thought I'd see the day when a god was being the voice of reason.
Yep. Look, she's gone through some character growth. Partially because of Coco, but yes.
Speaking of that,
yeah.
like, I don't think there's any denying at this point that Coco does have a precocious crush on a god. Like, the reaction that she had when she heard a god is using the shoes she made is just like, come on.
It's adorable.
Meanwhile, fucking
Agat also thinks about Coco when she's thinking about the wolves and their mating ritual.
Yeah. And meanwhile, fucking Shirahama, the author, is quote retweeting Coco and got fan art. So
Shipping fan art between the two, that does not surprise me. As Shirahama also, I remember Shirahama also being very vocal about their support for Olrugio and Keyfree.
Oh yeah,
fan
no,
art.
I mean, come on, fucking Olrugio making the Snugstones, yeah, making them for Keyfree and the girls and being all fucking paternal, like, come on.
Yeah, those two are the dads of the family.
They really
sure.
are. Speaking of Shirahama, she's also been, like, on Twitter, like, putting out stuff as if she didn't fucking do it in the manga. Like, oh, Coco's going through so much. Yeah, it's your fault. You did it to her.
A lot of authors are like this, Bill. You know this.
I know. It's just very, very funny whenever it happens.
Oh man, they are going through it. Is putting them through it.
Yeah, it's that fucking meme of the dude shooting the guy in the chest and going, "Why did they do this?"
Yep.
But yes, no, I'm very much looking forward to season 2. Like I said, my only real issue with the show is the fact that it ended mid-arc with no real resolution. I'm sorry, that is a negative.
That is really the only downside I can think of to this show. It is a fantastic show across the board otherwise.
Yeah. Yeah, no, absolutely fantastic. We should probably move on to the award segment. So yes, that's everything for the discussion. Let's get on to the awards. Okay, here we go. Starting, of course, with Best Protagonist.
Just getting out front here, every single one of these decisions was difficult.
Yeah.
Every single award.
It was fairly difficult, yeah. But Number, your runner-up, and Jack, your runner-up.
Of course.
Yuru from Daemons of the Shadow Realm.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yep, that tracks. He's a good lad.
Yeah, no, it's completely fair.
Honestly, he could have been my number one. I just want to know more about him.
Yeah.
Need more time with him.
I mean, that's
had a similar rationale.
That's the thing with Daemons is because it's too core, and probably because Arakawa is a very self-assured,
slow burner.
Self-assured author knows they've got they have she has a long story in her. It's been paced quite slowly. Not bad slowly, but just very steadily. But
you gotta let it cook.
Yeah,
you gotta let it cook.
But as a result, it does feel like we're just still at the very beginning, and we still don't know that much.
Yeah.
I mean, as Number said, you gotta let her cook. After all, when you're being served by the master chef, do you want them to rush the process?
No, I'm not complaining. I'm just making a point.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying it for the audience.
I know. But my runner-up is Hikawa Koyuki, The Ramparts of Ice.
Yeah, she's a good pick.
Yeah, no, I love Koyuki, and like seeing her journey throughout this season has been really good, and I can't wait to see where it goes from here. Though I'm sure she's gonna have to confront how shitty she was at some point. I'm not looking forward to that bit, but she has to do it at some point. Number, your winner is Ogami Juzo, Kill Blue.
Nice.
I
have to admit, I was pleasantly surprised to see this.
No, he's so much fun, and I kind of I really liked his realization that this could serve as like a new beginning for me.
Yeah.
It's like, it's like maybe I don't need to do this hitman shit.
Yeah.
I really like him as a character.
And how well he keeps dodging the allegations.
Yes, that too. He's doing a good job. Godspeed.
Jack, your winner is Coco from Witch Hat Atelier.
it's very interesting to see just how she reacts to magic and how that both is influenced by the setting and how that influences people around her in both subtle and big ways. Like you can see it with Agat, you can see it with Elrugio, you can see it with Kifri, Tarta, and even Tetia and Riche to an extent. It's just really interesting.
Yeah.
And she's just such a precious person. She
really
wonderful.
Is,
yeah. She's a delight. And she's a really great protagonist.
Just so positive. As a side note, I forgot to mention this. I have been watching, as I think I've said, I've been watching Witch Hat with my mum. And she called Kifri's voice lovely.
Nice.
But my winner is Osaki Akane from Akane-Banashi.
Yep.
Yeah, I had to give it to her.
I'm shocked.
She is one of my favorite protagonists in all of Shonen Jump. I couldn't not give it to her. This was one of those where I
Mm-hmm.
wrote out the options and just went, so Akane's first, just gotta pick who's second. Cool.
That makes sense.
Because I adore Akane. She is a gremlin at the best times. She's so funny, so caring, and very good at what she does. Cannot wait for season 2. Also, I had to get her in now because I won't be able to pick her in future seasons.
Rip.
Yeah, that's valid.
We do have that rule for a reason, but it does kind of shoot us in the foot from time to time.
Yeah, it's the curse. It's the curse of the source material reader, because you're like, okay, this is not the best stuff because this is the early stuff. They're still getting used to stuff, but I know how good it gets in the future. But I won't be able to nominate that stuff in the future. Anyway, moving on to our next category, which is of course best antagonist. Number, your runner-up is Kreutz Harlan from Wistoria, Wand and Sword Season 2.
Piece of shit.
No, fair pick.
Fuck
fair
this
pick. Absolutely fair pick. The only reason I didn't
my
pick
choices
him,
were very limited.
that is fair.
There were not
That
a
is
lot of
also
options.
fair. But yeah, the only reason I didn't pick him is because I was still quite annoyed by him not getting comeuppance. But you make a fair point. He hopefully will get comeuppance later on.
Yeah, but no, I mean, he serves a good purpose for the short while he's active here. So, and nice to see, him wet his pants. That's fun.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Jack, your runner-up is Kai from Doro Hedoro Season 2.
He is a really interesting villain, even though he's not around for very long in the season. And it helps that he has a lot of build-up, and he makes an incredibly insane entrance, just outright murking the dude who had been the big bad of the show up to that point. So yeah, he's really interesting, and he is disturbing as all hell.
When I was trying to find a picture for him, this is a recurring theme throughout the awards. I couldn't find a good picture for him, and I had to basically Thanos and go, fine, I'll do it myself, and go to the episode. So I did see that scene where he fucking, the guy starts throwing up black sludge, and then his head and spine pop out. And this guy's head appears out of the stump. Yeah, that was great. Yeah, sure.
He is a very disturbing villain.
Yeah. Just let me check something. Does he appear in other episodes, or is that the only episode he appears in?
He appears in a couple other episodes,
Okay.
most prominently in around the midpoint of the season, which is when he murks N.
Okay. I was just curious. I mean, I jumped to the final episode because that was the one that I knew he was in. But, yeah.
That was the one where you would get the clearest shots of him, so no,
Yeah.
that was a good choice.
My runner-up, though, is Arakawa Isho from Akane-Banashi.
Shocked.
Yeah.
Shocked, I say.
I've not hidden the fact that I think Isho is an excellent antagonist. Again, there is an element of getting him in now, even though he, the full extent hasn't come yet. But I still think in the stuff that we saw in season 1, still a right old bastard, but one with convictions, which I really like.
Also, damn, that is a cool screenshot.
That is a really fucking
good.
cool screenshot. Like,
Man has an aura to him. What can I say?
no, he is peak aura farmer in the series. I will say I watched the first episode of Akane-Banashi with my mum, and she gasped when Isho expelled everybody. So,
Yep.
pretty great stuff. Number, your winner is Tendo Tenma Kill Blue.
Nice.
I was surprised by how much I liked him.
Tenma's
very
really
fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is like the more you get of him, people are always like, oh, he's actually kind of all right. He's a decent guy.
He is just a bit of a dumbass. Like,
Yeah, but
He
he's
has that himbo energy to him.
yeah, exactly. He's very fun.
I love that Kazuma's hypnosis didn't work on him.
That's so good.
So
He's such
funny.
a fucking dumbass that he can just no-sell that.
Yeah. Oh dear, very funny. But yeah, no, Tenma's great. I really like him. But Jack, your winner and my winner, Pirate Denki Nippon Sangoku.
Fuck this guy, but damn
Yeah.
it, he's a really good love-to-hate villain.
Yeah.
I figured y'all would pick him, so
That's fair. It's absolutely fair. I mean, I think similarly to you, Jack, what did it was those last 2 episodes.
Yeah. Like, before that, he was kind of like in the background for the most part, occasionally stepping in to do some fucky corrupt shit, but then he actually takes center stage as the villain again at the end, and fuck.
Yeah, no, really fucking well done on that front. Jeez.
Also, that's basically the end of the prologue of the story, apparently.
Doesn't surprise me. It feels like it.
Yep.
And it would probably make sense why, Alteru and Yoshitsune weren't, that present in this season.
I mean, that is part of what cost Alteru a chance at best protagonist, so...
Yeah, no, I would agree with that. Also on my list, I did, as I said, I had Kreutz. I did have Wajima, but I kind of felt sorry for her. Naruko from MARRIAGETOXIN, Momika from Ramparts.
I was considering the brimmed cat from Witch Hats as one of my
Iguin,
contenders.
yeah. My only issue is that they just, they're
They're
very
not
much,
super in the story.
they're very
yeah.
much in the background for now.
Yeah.
It might be a case of
I-
if we'd read the source material, we might have pulled it in the same way that I've done it with Isho. Of yes, they become much more of a present antagonistic figure later on, and that's why I'm picking them. But yeah, for now it's sort of tough to,
I did
to
have
get them in.
I did have consider Kreutz and some of the antagonists from Daemons, but they're just not in the story enough for my taste. And Maribel I considered, but no.
Yeah.
No.
I'll be honest, I didn't consider Maribel. Actually, the reason I didn't consider Maribel is because she did appear in a previous season, so technically she wasn't eligible.
Yeah, but we have an addendum to the rule that if they don't really do much, or if they're kind of in the background, we can consider them
That's
for
fair.
contention.
Yeah, that's fair, but yeah,
I did
still.
consider some of the Kill Blue antagonists, especially the brothers, but yeah. At the end, it did come down to these two, and I felt like I was more than justified in picking them.
Yeah. Alright, let's move on to our next category, which is Best Boy. Your runner-up is Sakura Daimon Togo, the Klutzy class monitor, and the girl with the short skirt.
Nice.
He's a good guy. He's a stiff in the beginning, but he loosens up a lot by the end. I like that. I like that simple character arc.
Yep. Solely by the goodie.
another one I had to go to the episode to get.
I like the little sparkle by his eye. It's always fun to see.
Yeah, that I was watching that scene and I saw that and was like, okay, yeah, that I got to pick that for just for the sparkle alone. But Jack, your runner-up is Ryumon Mitsuhide Nippon Sangoku.
I had to give this guy a shout.
No, absolutely fair.
Yeah.
Absolutely fair. Absolutely fair.
This aura farming motherfucker.
If
is
nothing
just
else, for the ballsiness of that move, yeah. Because Jesus.
Yeah, that one scene alone sold me on him as a character more than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
He already had a lot going in his favor
Yeah.
before that point, but that one was just like, okay, he's one of the best characters of the season.
No, absolutely. Absolutely. My runner-up, though, is Ogami Juzo, Kill Blue.
Mm-hmm.
So I had a few choices that I was sort of looking at, and then I was like, there's a protagonist that I really enjoy, because I love Juzo as this weird sort of straight man to the chaos that is this fucking middle school.
Yeah.
Despite the fact that he is himself like a ludicrous figure. But yeah, like I just went, yeah, I just really like Juzo. He's just such a fun protagonist, and a fun character. And I very much respect his steadfast determination not to get in any kind of romantic relationship with the middle schoolers.
Respect.
Like, we've seen too many of these fucking, de-aged in some way protagonists who don't have an issue with it when they really should.
Mushoku Tensei.
I wasn't gonna say it, but yeah.
Look, no, I'm calling that shot. Fuck that show.
That is fair, but yeah. So gotta admire him for that, if nothing else. Number, your winner is Mayahara Maki from I Made Friends with the Second Prettiest Girl in My Class.
He's such a good boy. He's so pure. He just wants to make friends. He's a good guy.
He's a good lad. He just needed some support.
Yes.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that he's stuck with a very real reality of divorced parents make life kind of hectic, but it's not as bad as the marriage as it's crumbling type thing.
Yeah.
Alright, Jack, your winner is Gero Hikaru from Marriage Toxin.
I really like Geru's character arc throughout this show. It's really good. And he's such an earnest dude, despite him being an awkward doofus. With, a couple really weird hobbies.
The bit that, sort of made me go, oh, wow, he is not your typical protagonist, was that moment when he was like, no, I'm going to be friends with Himekawa first. I'm not going to, try and jump straight to dating her.
Yeah. It's really good, and it shows a maturity in him that a lot of other shonen protagonists lack.
Yeah.
I mean, he is also a grown-ass man, but still.
But, let's be real. His sort of... Certainly his ability to socialize, severely stunted.
Oh, absolutely. That is why he is an awkward doofus. But yeah, he's a really good character, and I like his earnest charmingness and his awkwardness. It's really good part of the character.
No, absolutely.
It adds layers like an ogre.
My winner is Hino Yota, the Ramparts of Ice.
Yeah, he's a good pick.
Again, I said during the discussion portion, he's this this rock for the friend group while, you know, the mess is happening around him. He's not perfect, you know, he had those, you know, those doubts about his family that, you know, I'm sure in his heart of hearts he knew weren't true, but, you know, he still couldn't help but worry. And he's just really nice overall, you know. You know, even though he's had this crush on Miki for so long, he wasn't willing to, you know, push it because he knew she would be uncomfortable.
He takes apparent rejection like a fucking champ.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see, you know, how it goes slightly longer term, but for now, you know, he's absolutely is taking the rejection like a champ. But yes, we should probably move on to our next category, which is Best Girl. Your runner-up is Kamiina Botan from Botan Kamiina.
Yeah, good pick.
Yeah. She's very sweet, and I respect her. She gets what she wants. She freaking goes for it.
Hell yeah.
Even if she sometimes might need a little alcohol to do it.
Hey, sometimes liquid courage is all you need.
Yeah.
And how can you not pick the drunken Riz Master?
Hell yeah.
Exactly. You get it.
I mean, while drunk, she's got more Riz than any three other romance protags combined. It's insane.
Yep. I mean, that bar is kind of low, to be fair.
I don't say which three. I could be picking three good ones, but I'm probably not. Jack, your runner-up is Osaki Akane from Akane-Banashi.
It was really hard picking between putting her in Best Girl versus Best Protagonist, but she still deserved a mention, and I wanted to shout her out somewhere, and I felt like this was the best place to put her.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Akane is fantastic. My runner-up is Azumi Miki, the Ramparts of Ice. Again, another, you know, cheerful presence in the group who again has her self-esteem issues, sure. But you know, she's been such a good friend to Koyuki. It's sort of through her that Koyuki properly gets to know Yota and Minato. And yeah, she's just overall a very, very good person. The fact that she was willing to throw hands immediately upon seeing that Koyuki was getting bullied is just, you know, great.
Yeah, no, that's amazing.
Even if it, you know, slightly went wrong.
Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Your winner, and my winner, Coco from Hat Atelier.
Yeah.
So I initially had Coco as second in Best Pro Tag. Then I went on to Girl and sort of went, you know what? I'm trying to think who I want to have as my 1 and 2 here. I've got some good picks in for sure. But I don't know, something doesn't feel quite right. You know what? Let's go with Koyuki and Pro Tag, and Coco is Best Girl, because Coco is Best Girl.
Yeah.
Coco is great.
It unfortunately did mean I had to leave out a got because I couldn't, you know, double up on Witch Hat, but alas.
Is what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Know that if I had a choice, I would have.
I mean, you could
got
double
well.
up.
You could, but I feel like I've done it quite often recently, so I didn't want to push the boundaries.
Sometimes you gotta do it.
You were very mad at us when you had to do it last season.
Yeah, and especially considering Miki's right there, and I love her anyway. So you know, wasn't exactly like I was struggling for choice. But
yeah, I considered putting Coco in Best Girl, but I felt she did better than Protagonist.
No. You thought the opposite of me because Jack, your winner is Hikawa Koyuki, the Ramparts of Ice.
Yep.
Yeah, no, that's
Her
fair.
character development is really good, and
Yeah.
It's really nice to see her growth, just as a person and as a character.
Also on my short list, Gabby, Chisato left. As I said, I got.
This list was super fucking hard.
Yeah. Oh, Hikaru from Akane-Banashi as well. But that again would have been much more for future reasons than anything else.
Yeah, that would have been cheating, I think.
Whatever. Alright, let's move on to our next category, which is Best Ensemble. Number, your runner-up, and my runner-up, Kill Blue.
These psycho characters are very fun.
Yeah, I think a big strength of Kill Blue is its ensemble cast.
Yeah.
I mean, I forgot how much I actually liked, the likes of Baba and Kumiko, Takeda, that's who it was, Takeda. As like Juzo's sort of besties within the class, and just sort of watching his troubles as he gets more drawn into the craziness of the school and eating popcorn all the while. You've got Wise Master Ryo, you've got Chisato and the Home Ec Club, you've got Yoked May.
I'll be honest, I was considering it, but it did wind up being like third or fourth for me because there were a lot of good ensemble.
No, absolutely.
Ensemble was the hardest one to pick for me.
Ensemble had a lot of competition for sure. But your runner-up, Jack, is MARRIAGETOXIN.
Yep. This one is kind of just predisposed to being an ensemble piece, really. So
because of introducing May and Ghetto are the two constants, and they get into a new group of people each arc. So yeah.
And each of the new groups of people is interesting and distinct, and they all play off the two protagonists really well, which really helps the overall story arc.
Except Dogo.
Look, we don't talk about Dogo.
Alright, Number, your winner, and Jack, your winner,
Of course.
Daemons
Okay.
of the Shadow Realm.
Yeah.
I'll admit to a slight bit of gamesmanship. I had a feeling at least one of you would have picked this.
That is fair.
Honestly, Number, my guess was you. As it turned out, Jack did it as well.
Yeah.
This one is also just a very strong ensemble piece.
No,
it
absolutely.
has two different protagonists.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's just something that's really come to mind. I do like the sort of two different, slightly different styles of show going on with the two protagonists.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's a lot more politicking and conspiracy shit going on with Asa, whereas Yuru's in a fish out of water story.
Yeah. I was going to say sort of almost gangster mob-like vibes with Asa as well.
Yeah, well, there's like political drama and mob stories as well.
Yeah.
Mob politics.
But so it's very interesting, and yes, Daemons has a very, very good ensemble. My winner though is the Ramparts of Ice.
I'm gonna be honest. There was also gamesmanship on my part about this because I figured you were going to pick this.
that is completely fair. That is completely fair because I looked at this and just went, I think I'm gonna go Ramparts first Yeah, I think so. Because, Agents of the Fourth Season, Akane-Banashi, Daemons, Kill Blue, Marriage Toxin, Nippon Sangoku, Witch Hat, we're all there. But I was like, man, I love Ramparts of Ice too much not to pick it here. I love the cast so much.
It was really down to, like, fractions of things to, like, make up the difference on a lot of these.
Absolutely. Even just put Momoko off to the side, and otherwise I love the Ramparts cast.
And because of fucking Snake, I will stand by that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think a really good ensemble for sure. But yes, a very ensemble heavy season.
Yeah.
This spring. But moving on to our final character award with Best Ship.
This one was also hard.
Yeah. Nmbr, your runner-up is Kaoru and Nadeshiko from Klutzy Class Monitor and the girl with the short skirt.
What? Not the main couple? I am shocked.
No,
shocked.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I love them, but I love these two. I like their relationship a lot.
It's a very funny dynamic, yes. Very fun, too.
Jack, your runner-up is Kei, Takia, and Kotoko from Gals Can't Be Kind to Otaku.
Look, I love me some throuple vibes, okay? And they have mad throuple vibes. Also, yeah, it's a really good dynamic.
Yeah, for sure. My runner-up is Akane and Hikaru from Akane-Banashi. Yeah, this is me using Future Sai, okay.
I'm shocked.
They get a bit of interaction this season, okay? I'm willing to stand by that.
I can see the start of an enemies to lovers dynamic, I get it. Or rivals to lovers, rather.
Yeah. But again, very much a case of, look, I'm not going to be able to nominate this later on, so I'm getting it in now.
Future sight. Let's go.
I'm getting my love for this ship in now, damn it. Nmbr, your winner is Chinlan and Kanade from Botan Kamiina.
Honestly, glad you went with this one.
Yeah, because again, the side couple that I'm a little bit more interested in than the main one.
It's funny you mentioned that.
Oh, here we go.
I mean, just before we get onto that, I will say another difficult one to find a picture for.
That's why I told you. I had a feeling. That's why I said, "Let me know if you have trouble. I can help."
I probably should have done. But again, I did my Thanos routine of fine. I'll do it myself. Fuck you.
This is a good pick though, because this is.
Yeah.
This is the scene.
This was a very gay scene. This was a very gay scene. I watched this scene pretty much entirely. It was really gay.
Yep.
I also watched the one where they met in the bar and Chinlan waited for 20 minutes because Kanade was late for some reason, and she's like, no, I didn't mind waiting. Waiting was fun because it meant that I was waiting to see you, and it's like, Jesus Christ.
Yep.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. It's just it's so good. She really wants that cookie.
Amongst other things, yes.
Yeah.
I mean, Kanade, I'm pretty sure Kanade also or at the start of the scene walked in on Chinlan fully in the nude, basically. So yeah, there was that. But yes, speaking of main couples, Jack, your winner is Botan and Ibuki from Botan Kamiina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're the main ship of the show for a reason, and they are just so good. You gotta love to see it.
Mm-hmm.
it is very funny. I was considering Shinlan and Gujo, but I did go with Botan and Ibuki just because, while they're both really good couples, I had to make a decision. I couldn't put both couples.
Also, one thing I just remembered, I have to mention this. I think it was, I think it was maybe the end of episode 9 or 10, where there's the scene of, it's all one shot. It's from Ibuki's perspective, but she's on the iPad. And
yes.
yeah, that scene is so funny, but the part that made me go, oh, is the part where Gujo and Shinlan are sitting,
and just fucking flirting up a storm.
Yeah, they're giving it this side eye. It's like, what's going on over there? It's like, it's so funny. But yeah, move on.
All right, just going to apologize quickly for this, but my winner is the Ramparts polycule.
Okay.
I'm shocked.
I refuse to pick. I refused it. I even said in my notes, no, fuck picking, I'm just polyculing them, because, like, they would all work together fine. I believe that wholeheartedly.
You believe in the power of love.
Yeah, like, no, just screw picking, trying to pick, because, like, I mean, this entire season I've been going, God, Koyuki and Yota would make a good couple. So, like, I couldn't pick. Also, my list, Hinagiku and Sakura from Agents of the Four Seasons, Nakamura and Hirose, Yuki and Miku from I Want to End This Love Game, Geto and Mei from Marriage Toxin, nearly picked that. And the one I am disappointed I had to miss out on, Kifri and Olrugio.
There were like 4 picks from Marriage Toxin I could have gone with, and all of them would have worked.
Yeah.
I did also consider both Keyfree and Orugio and Coco and Agatz.
Yeah.
I did consider the main ship from Second Prettiest Girl. I considered all of the possible Ramparts configurations.
Yeah.
There were a lot of possibilities there.
I know. That's why I refused to pick.
Yeah. There are a lot of options, but yeah, I'm happy with my picks.
Yeah.
I did consider the always the main couple and always a catch as well, but yeah, that one was a bit further down the list than the rest.
All right, let's move on to our next category. The first one with clips, which is best opening.
This one was insanely difficult.
This one was tough, yeah. Your runner-up is Mebuku Toki by Yonige Botan Kamiina.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Can I just say very quickly before you get into your stuff, it is wild. There is a full 10-second shot of just backing away from Ibuki in a hallway. It also made it slightly difficult to pick a clip from it.
Yeah.
But yes, them having the names in it is also quite a neat touch.
Yeah. I like how it's shot. I love the creativity. It's very cute.
Yeah.
And then she shoots, and then it has the title, but you don't see it in this clip. But yeah.
Yeah, because this is the creditless version, and apparently that counts as the credit, which I thought was slightly dumb, but you know.
Yeah, that is dumb. What? Have the title? It's basically part of whatever. It's fine.
Yeah, I would not count the title as part of the credits. Okay.
Yeah, it's the title. It's the...
Yeah.
Whatever.
No, I fully agree with you. I did consider actually just going, okay, no, I'm just gonna go to an episode and grab it, but yeah. So I did actually watch one from an episode just to make sure that the video I'd found was the right one. So I wasn't 100% sure. But Jack, your runner-up is Kill or Kiss by Yurina Hirate, Marriage Toxin. This is
just really good.
Another spectacular one.
Yep. The song is so fucking catchy too.
Yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely.
The only reason this isn't number one is because the animation is like a bit weaker in the first third of the opening before it really starts picking up.
Mm-hmm.
Just look at all this shit. There's so much crazy stuff going on.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
The dance bit at the end is also just really fun.
I love an OP that has a bit of dance in it, yeah. Alright. My runner-up is Fly Away by Vending, Daemons of the Shadow Realm.
This is a fun one.
Honestly,
very old school.
Yeah, that's sort of what I like about it so much, is it did just bring me back to, you know, those days of, I mean, this bit here, of just, you know, them randomly being against the fucking sky and doing stuff, like...
That is classic, yeah.
OPs don't do that enough anymore.
FMA literally did this, I'm pretty sure, multiple times.
Yeah, no, it
absolutely
did. So, yeah, no, just... Yeah, very much, you know, very old school feeling. And, you know, the song is fucking superb because it's Vending. Of course it's fantastic.
Everyone loves
I don't
Vending.
think Vending has ever missed.
Yeah, not really.
Yeah, so, you know, it was...
And I love the cast that it transitions to their demons.
Yeah,
so
no,
cool.
I thought I was
With a couple
well.
of exceptions, yeah.
Yeah.
I must admit, that shot of Yuru and the directions, as I've been calling them in my notes, because it's easier to write out than left and right. The shot of Yuru and the directions in the field, I did think that might start like filling in with characters as the show went on, but because it seemed otherwise quite empty. But no, it's fine.
No, it's similar to the first Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood opening, actually.
Shocker. Your winner is Hidane by Tatsuya Kitani, Nippon Sangoku.
It's
I love
really
this OP.
good.
It's so good.
No, another really, really good one.
Song's a banger. The animation, it's so cool.
This one is a little bit further down my list, but only because of the quality above it, unfortunately. It's just the unfortunate nature of it, of just how good the season has been for OPs, but this is another really, really good one.
It says a lot about how many good OPs there were this season, that this was barely in my top 10.
Yeah.
And it was still like something I considered repeatedly for putting up in the top 2. There's just so much good stuff to choose from.
No, it really was. Jack, your winner is Attitude by aespa Kill Blue. Yeah, no, absolutely.
This is great. It's so good.
This has
I
no
love
right
how
being this good.
psychedelic it is.
Yeah, this has no right being this good. No right.
It is gorgeous as well.
And again, the song is so fucking catchy.
Yeah. And, like, the several different dance sequences within it are really good. But yeah, I like the trippy visuals. I like how smooth and clean it looks, while also looking very messy in a fun way. It's just so good.
I will also say, while I was like scrolling through to find the bit I wanted to clip for this, I noticed there was actually a character in the OP who's not going to appear until a fair bit later. But
is it the guy at the very end?
No, I mean he is not going to appear for a bit either. But there's another one.
Interesting.
That I thought was like really. I just sort of noticed and went, "Holy shit, he's in the OP! What?"
Oh, interesting.
That's really neat. I didn't notice that because I'm too busy being awed by the trippy visuals. And he also only appears for like maybe a second or two. But you know,
fair.
But yes, my winner is Hito Tarashi by Keisuke Kawata, Akane-Banashi.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Again.
I like how retro it is at points.
Yeah. And again, how battle shonen it feels. Despite being a fucking series about Rakugo.
Yeah.
And,
Rakugo Battle Shonen.
Look, I have a weakness for OPs with dancing in them, and this has some really fucking good dancing in it. So
there were several OPs with dancing in this season.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you mentioned at the start of the season how good Gals Can't Be Kind to Otaku is, and yet it's not made the cut because of how fucking ridiculous this season is.
It was like 4th place for me, I think. It was really good, but there were so many other good options.
So
3rd place was ReZero for me, because that one was also really good.
So I had 4 OPs in 3rd place, basically going, okay, if one of y'all have picked my 2nd place, if I've picked Daemons, then I'll just pick from one of these, whichever one hasn't been picked. And then neither of you picked Daemons. And so I was like, oh great, I get my 2nd choice.
What were your 3rd place options?
Kill Blue, Wistoria, MARRIAGETOXIN, and Witch Hat.
So 2 of them got picked already.
2 of them did get picked. Yeah. Because I looked at your awards first, Jack. Saw that you'd picked those 2. Was like, okay, can cross those 2 off. So it's down to Wistoria and Witch Hat. Assuming that Nmbr has picked Daemon. She didn't pick Daemons. Oh, okay. Sure, let's go for this.
I love subverting expectations.
No, absolutely, you really did. You really did.
What are you, a writer on Game of Thrones? Nah, I wouldn't throw that.
Also, want to shout out Iruma-kun's OP, Slime Sakai's OP, Scum of the Brave's OP. All were very, very good. Again, in weaker seasons would stand a very good chance of being in the top 2. In this season, they are lower down. It's unfair.
Honestly, like 2 others I want to shout out that haven't been mentioned yet. One Piece's new OP is really good.
I'm sure it is.
Yeah.
I'm sure. I haven't seen. I don't think I've seen. Oh, I think I've seen snippets of it, but
it looks really good and the song is really good. It's by Ina the End as well.
Oh,
so.
yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
They're very
and
good.
the Nakamura-kun OP is also really good.
Nakamura-kun was good, yeah.
I like that the song is better than the visual, I will say on that one, which is why it's pretty low down on my list.
Yeah.
Against all the fucking insane quality that we have besides.
Ramparts also had a pretty good OP. Again, it's one of those that would probably be challenging for maybe 2nd in a different season, but in this season it's down in fucking 8th, and that's with, another 3 fucking OPs in 3rd, so it would actually be down to like 11th if I actually bothered to rank the ones in 3rd.
But yes, we should probably move on to EDs, because that was also actually fairly difficult.
Let's move on to Best ED. Nmbr, your runner-up is Kanjo Glass by the main cast of Botan Kamiina.
It changes every episode, and it's really, really cool.
Yeah, I will admit to being very confused when I searched Botan Kamiina ED, and like 11 different choices popped up.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy that.
I'm going, okay, I'm going to have to message Nmbr on this one and ask which one she wants, because I'm lost.
They all tell a story to some degree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one focused on Shinlon especially was really good, as well as the one focused on Gujo.
Shinlon's is funny because her sister comes home with a Japanese girlfriend. She decides, all right, I'm gonna go get myself a Japanese girlfriend.
She really saw her sister being with the Japanese guy. Is like, I need one for myself, damn it.
All right, Jack, your runner-up, and Nmbr, your winner, and my winner.
Oh shit.
Okay, yeah.
Kill Shot by Rize Kill Blue. I mean, this is just another OP, wasn't it?
It's another OP, and it's so good. It's so
fucking
good.
God. It's just another OP. I just
really
watched.
is.
I went into this thinking that there was. I will get to it once my runner-up is revealed. But went into this thinking, okay, there's an ED that I really like, and I'm certain this is gonna be like probably first, maybe second at a push. And then I watched that and went, ah, fuck. Well,
Yeah.
guess I know who's going first.
The only reason this isn't first place for me and thus a sweep is because I'm really attached to my winner.
Yeah, no, absolutely fair. Absolutely fair. Yeah, that's it. Damn it! I wanted it to end on Kid Juzo. It was so hard. Like the fucking. I don't use a proper editing program, which I probably should, but I use like the fucking inbuilt like trim function in Windows Media Player or whatever, or like
God damn.
whatever, and like it's not that exact, and this is quite an exact shot to try and get onto. So I edit on. Okay,
use
whatever.
Audacity. That shit's free and it works good.
Audacity is audio only, I thought.
That's I believe that's how I've edited clips before. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I've used it for clips.
I do have editing software. I do have it. I just don't use it. I've just gotten into the habit of using this stupid fucking program in Windows.
That's so fucking funny.
I'm doing it to myself. Like I have what's it fucking called? DaVinci. And like I've used it before on little bits and pieces, but yeah, I'm just too set in my ways. It's my own fault. I know it's my own fault.
That's fair.
But my runner-up is Hanaikata by Orange Star featuring Kase, Agents of the Four Seasons.
Hey!
A real fucking surprise to me. Like, I did not expect I would watch this and start slightly tearing up. Like,
it does look very pretty.
It's weird. Of course, it looks pretty. But yeah, no, like, I will say it was joint second with Slime Sakai's, the one of Maribel. Which
Nice.
Surprisingly brutal and gory.
Yeah. I did consider that one because the song is a real banger on that one.
Mm-hmm.
However, the way the gold dust looks, I did not like that.
That's fair. That's fair. Jack, your winner though is Way Out by Yama, Daemons of the Shadow Realm.
For some reason, the song just stuck with me on this one. I like the animation on it, especially just how the Daemons and and their respective partners just work, kind of flow in tandem with one another in the animation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this one was up there for me.
And like the little tick, tick, tick bit on some of them as well is really good.
Yeah.
Just look at how smooth that goes and the transitions between them. Yeah, it's the nice escalation from softness into like a bit grander by the end is also really cool.
Yeah. So the ED that I thought was going to be higher up was Ramparts of Ice.
I considered that one. There's just not enough movement in it compared to the other ones I was considering.
If it hadn't made the top two, it would have been mostly on the song, because I think the song is fucking excellent.
The song is great. Also, the fact that it leads in so well to the from the episodes is really good.
It fucking
like the moment you hear it play, you know, like a diabolical cliffhanger is about to fucking hit.
Every single time that it happened, it's like, oh no, oh no, oh no, stop it, no. Also want to shout out Iruma-kun, Akane-Banashi, and Always a Catch as
all
other
good
ones with really good EDs.
Yeah.
But we should move on to our next category, which is of
also,
course...
Bill, I think you were right. I think I might have been using Clipchamp. So yeah, that's just a Microsoft program.
yeah, let's move on to our next category, which is best animation. So, we
This one was insane.
three came together to form an accord that basically said, Number, your winner. Jack, your winner. And my winner. Hat Atelier. You knew I had to pick this, but...
Oh, fucking course.
Yeah. Hold on tight! I need my hands free!
This clip alone is one of the most gorgeous pieces of animation I have seen in years.
Yeah.
It is insane.
I mean, there's plenty else I could have picked from Witch Hat, but, you know, this was at a time when, because I left this till all but last, at a time when I was feeling like that, I was like, you know, this is a really easy choice for me. I don't think anyone's gonna say, what, you picked that?
Only a lunatic would object to you.
But yeah, you basically said, look, we all agree that Witch Hat is the best animated show. We all agree. There's no contest there. But it's quite mean for the other shows because there is a lot of really, really pretty shows this season. So, Witch Hat is our undisputed first place. That is not in question. So we decided we're going to pick second and third. So, Number, your technically bronze medal is Daemons of the Shadow Realm, directed by Ando Masahiro.
Yeah, it's a good pick. It's very consistently well done.
Yeah, it's sort of low-key really good. Like,
yeah,
it's not
like it's not doing anything Witch Hat level spectacular all that often, but it is consistently really good looking.
Like, it's one of those where, like, when I was looking for clips for this, like, I kept seeing them and going, oh yeah, that was really well animated. Yeah, that really was well animated. Wow, there's more than I thought. Wow.
Yeah.
You wanna give a little bit more input, Number, because this is your pick.
I just think the show looks good, man. I don't know what else to say.
You know what? Fair.
it's a good looking show. It's very consistent. Yeah. I like it. And again, kind of like with the OP, it feels very old school.
Yeah.
So.
Also, I forgot to mention
the best kind of way.
Yeah, I forgot to mention Witch Hat Atelier, directed by Watanabe Ayumu. So. Jack, your bronze medal is One Piece, directed by Koyama Yasunori and Matsumi Wataru.
This is probably the best One Piece has looked in a while, which is saying something because One Piece has looked really good, really good for years.
I think it's because it's not having to drag it out anymore or as much. Like,
yeah, they have a lot more time to work with it, which means they can just pop the fuck off like this a lot more regularly and keep the animation more consistent.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they give this fucking insane animation for one of Nami's attacks on a minor villain at the start of an arc.
Mm-hmm.
Which they usually save that shit for like a fight, one of Luffy or Zoro's fights.
Yeah. I mean, I'm glad Nami got one because she deserves one.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
My bronze medal, though, is Welcome to Demon School Iruma-kun Season 4, directed by Moriwaki Makoto and Tsujihashi Ayaka. It's
part of the reason for you selecting this because of the dance sequence.
Yeah, it's this one episode. I don't care.
Yeah.
It's fucking superb. I wanted to give it the shout out for that because it looks so goddamn good.
Yeah,
it looks so goddamn good. Yes, I could have given it to a more obviously, good looking show, but like I just really wanted to give props to this, and this is an episode that I have already watched multiple times, and will probably go back and watch again. I am planning on going back and watching it again.
It's kind of a showstopper, yeah,
because it's really, really good.
It is fantastic.
But Number, your winner, and Jack, your winner.
Yep.
Botan Kamiina fully blossoms when drunk, directed by Sakuma Takashi.
I was considering picking something else out just to add variety because I was thinking like Number's probably gonna pick.
You picked this scene.
Yeah, I was thinking pick something else, but then I was like, no, Botan Kamiina was consistently extremely gorgeous.
Yeah, I did pick the scene. I was looking through Sakagaburu, and I think I did actually send Jack the Sakagaburu post, basically going, "Hey, you good with the Botan clip coming from this?" And Jack said, "Yeah, either this or at end of episode 5." I was like, I did find one for episode 5, but I didn't like it as much.
Yeah, this one works really well because of the character animation, especially. It is.
I really like the
really
character
good and really
animation.
subtle.
Yeah, very, very expressive. Very expressive.
You can see the sapphic yearning.
There was also a part of me that thought about picking one from episode, I think it was episode 3, that was like super sort of
Yeah,
scratchy and
that's what was nutty.
cartoony.
This was this was like a lot of Shaft veterans on this on this show, I think.
But yeah, I was struggling to find a clip of sufficient length for that one. I was like, I could go into the episode and find one, but if I find a good enough one from Sakagaburu, I'd rather not. I don't want to have to spend my time, another 20 minutes of my time watching an episode to find a good 45-second clip. But yeah, my winner, silver medal, blah blah whatever, is Akane-Banashi, directed by Watanabe Ayumi.
Yep.
I didn't realize this, but I found it very interesting that all three of us picked for our winner in inverted commas, shows built on character acting, despite there being quite a lot of good action animation this season.
I think it kind of was a case of we had so many options we didn't really they all kind of drowned each other out. Whereas the character acting, the really good character acting, just stands out all the more because of how less often that gets highlighted by anime.
It's one that I do sort of struggle to identify fully, to be fair, when it happens. Also on my list, Wistoria, obviously. That just felt like a gimme. That would have been if I really couldn't decide, chuck Wistoria in there, it'll be fine. Nippon Sangoku
that would have been
another
the easy
one.
pick.
Love Through a Prism, Agents of the Four Seasons were all there, Kill Blue, and Daemons as well. Good stuff. Some very, very pretty shows this season. Let's move on to the last category with clips, which is, of course, Best Fight. Number, your runner-up is Juzo vs. Kazuma, Kill Blue, episodes 7 to 8.
Nice.
It's just a fun fight.
Yeah,
it is.
I mean, it's fun because it's a lot of sort of plotting before actually making their move. Kazuma realized that he couldn't stand up to Juzo in a straight fight, so he had to resort to tricks. And once Kazuma got the hypnosis on Juzo, he realized he had to use something, inventive.
Yeah.
And just, the old standby of, I'm gonna stand here, and if you fucking walk into my fist, that's your problem. But Jack, your runner-up, and my runner-up, Rimuru versus Yuki from That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime, Season 4, Episode 10.
It's short, but it's sweet.
Yeah.
They did put a lot of sauce into this fight,
They
though.
did put a lot of sauce into this one. Again, like, going through frame by frame and seeing just the detail they put in it was so fucking interesting.
Mm-hmm. And it's also very much hand-to-hand for a good chunk of it before the magic bullshit gets brought in. Partially because of Yuki's bullshit, but still.
Yeah. I mean, there is a good mix of, weapon fighting and hand-to-hand because, that's how Yuki does his damage here, is with his hand-to-hand, because that's how he uses anti-skill. No, look, it's a fight I've been wanting. I'm sure we'll get an even, better and longer version at some point later down the line.
Yep. Depends. Not sure how long it'll take, though. We'll see.
We will see. Number, your winner, and Jack, your winner. Alfaria versus Zeo, Wistoria, episodes 23 to 24.
It's just so cool.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
Like, this ending part especially is insane.
Yeah.
No,
you
knew that shit was about to go down when Zeo started that chant, and then Alfaria joined him. Like, that was very much, oh, fuck moment.
We are in for the top tier fighters going all the way the fuck out.
Yeah. To use a reference, you'll get, Jack. This is Malice versus the Bleeding Phoenix level.
Yeah.
It's like, oh,
also,
fuck. This is the peak. Oh god.
Also, love that this basically plays out similar to Deku versus Todoroki, and that some of the people on the sideline have to make a barrier to prevent this from spilling over onto everyone else.
I mean, arguably, the other Magia Vanda could have stepped in a little bit sooner. But,
Probably. Probably.
Yeah.
That's just me. Old King certainly took his fucking time showing up.
Meanwhile, the other two are like, fuck them kids.
Fucking Eleanor's too busy pouting, going like, I don't know who I want to win.
Yep.
My winner, though, is Will and Alfaria versus the Devanda, Wistoria, episodes 15 to 16. This was not an episode. This was not an episode 3 fight. Like, no. This should have been at the end of end of season 1. We all know this should have been at the end of season 1.
Yeah, this was definitely a finale climax fight for sure. This is some bullshit right here.
Yeah. And as is part of the course, when Wistoria is in a season, we pick a Wistoria fight.
Yep.
Also,
the only reason there are
Will looks so good in that form. Oh my god,
it's crazy.
He does suit white hair for sure.
Mm-hmm. Also, the reason there aren't 3 different fights on here is because there aren't 3 different insane fights.
Yeah,
there's only 2.
Pretty much, yeah. If there had been a third, I'm sure it would have been up here. All right, let's move on to our penultimate category, which is sequel of the season. Number, your runner-up, and Jack, your winner.
Of course.
ReZero, Starting Life in Another World, Season 4.
Yeah.
It's just peak.
Good. It's good shit. I love seeing Subaru suffer immensely again.
There's no one who suffers like Subaru.
Yeah. That should be the catch line for the show.
Yeah. Totally.
But Jack, your runner-up and my runner-up.
Of course.
Welcome to Demon School Iruma-kun Season 4.
So fucking good.
Yeah. Again, on the basis of the Hell Dance episode alone, this would probably be up there, but overall it's just been a very, very good season.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I could even stand Kiriwo slightly. Slightly.
Your hate mode for that man will never die.
I'm glad we got him put in D tier for the villains tier list. You deserved it. Number, your winner is Wistoria Wand and Sword Season 2.
I love this show. I don't know what to say. I love this show.
No,
It's really fucking good.
really, really good.
It hits the parts of my brain in all the right places.
No,
I don't
absolutely, absolutely.
I think I had this one in third or fourth on my list, not counting One Piece. So yeah.
I think it probably would have been third as well. It literally just Kreutz.
Yeah.
I hate that man. I really do.
know. As you should.
But again, Iruma fully deserved second place for me. But Wistoria also very good. Slime also very good. But my winner is Love Through a Prism.
Yes.
It got me to cry at the end. That was sort of the moment I went, yeah, this is going to be first, isn't it? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Just
I think I should go down the.
Just a very, very
sorry.
good show. One I would definitely recommend.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Probably go down the list of what how we'd rank the rest of our sequels, or at least a few of the others. 'Cause there's a lot to choose from.
I mean, for me, Wistoria in third, probably Slime in fourth, Scum of the Brave in fifth, and Dr. Stone in sixth.
Yeah, I'd probably say Wistoria in third for me as well, then Slime in fourth, Dora Hetero in fifth, then Dr. Stone, then Digimon, Scum of the Brave, and so on and so. I watched
You have too
13
many sequels, yeah.
not counting One Piece.
Yeah. We're all aware you have too much anime on your list to be sane.
Yeah. How would you rank some of your other sequels number?
The only other one I have is Slime, and I guess Digimon, but I wouldn't count that. So yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
Fair enough.
So I only have the three.
You have a
I'd
much
only-
lower list than either of us.
Yeah, exactly. I'd only add in Digimon if like I had literally no other sequels. So
Yeah. So you're in the same boat with that one as I am with One Piece, basically.
yeah, pretty much.
All right. Well, let's move on
And
then.
when I catch up in the One Piece anime, I will be in the same group as you. So
Fair.
But
I
yes,
just need to make time to watch Egghead.
let's move on to our final category, which is, of course, anime of the season. I'm on the wrong page in my book. I just looked down.
Whoops.
I know what it is, but I looked down anyway. It was like, oh, it's not there. Oh, wrong page.
Whoops.
Number, your runner-up, and Jack, your runner-up. Daemons of the Shadow Realm.
This is good stuff.
Yeah, it could have been winter. It needs to cook. That's all.
Yeah.
It needs to cook.
It's just
That's
a bit.
literally
It's just a bit early.
Yeah.
For
It
me.
needs a little bit more time. It is probably going to be in like the top 10 of the year, probably, depending.
Yeah.
We'll see. There's a lot of good stuff in the pipeline for the
I-
next couple seasons as
I
well.
saw a little snippet of the next OP, and if it follows through on that little snippet that I saw, yeah, this is going to be challenging for the upper rankings in the year-end list.
So it'll probably be be a fucking S tier then.
Most likely, yeah. My runner-up for anime of the season is The Ramparts of Ice. Because as much as this show is so messy that I kind of hate it, I also really, really love it.
It's that soap opera part of your brain, Mel.
Yeah,
it
I
craves the drama.
just got so into it, like so invested in it. The reason why I was reacting so like massively, going into caps in my notes and so on, is because of how invested I was in this story, in these characters. And so like when I was coming to my list, it was like, yeah, I think I'm gonna put Ramparts in second. I think I am.
I think Ramparts is in my top 5, but I have to double check.
Yeah. We'll get into that once we reveal winners. So, your winner for Anime of the Season for Spring 2026 is Botan Kamiina, Fully Blossoms When Drunk.
Understandable.
It's gorgeous. It has great characters that have great chemistry with each other. It kind of played itself off as bait early on and then fully committed way sooner than I expected. So yeah, it gets all my kudos.
It's always good when that happens.
Yeah, exactly. It's just very, very good.
All right, Jack, your winner for your Anime of the Season for Spring 2026 is which Hat Atelier?
I can literally only think of one flaw in this show, and it's that there's not more of it, basically.
Yeah.
And
that is not the show.
Which is
Look,
yeah,
the ending on a cliffhanger is basically there's not more of it.
that's the same thing basically. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
No, that is fair.
It's just a phenomenal show.
It is. Yeah. No, definitely. My Anime of the Season for Spring 2026 is Akane-Banashi.
I'm shocked.
What I can't throw shade because I pulled the same shit, so I really can't throw shade. I did the same thing with Cinderella Grey, so it's whatever. It's fine.
I said during the discussion portion that this was as close to perfect of an adaptation as I could, have possibly hoped for, and I fucking adore Akane-Banashi. So this was not a difficult choice for first. The difficulty came with later down the list.
You want to go down the rest of your list, Mill?
So in third, I've actually got Nippon Sangoku.
Ooh, yeah.
As the more I thought about it, the more I was like, yeah, I really enjoyed myself with this one. I really enjoyed the intricacies of the military and political stuff. I just really did.
It's really good.
Fourth is Daemons. Fifth is Witch Hat, which is honestly really harsh. I feel really bad, but I can't, that's just this season. Sixth is Agents of the Four Seasons. Seventh is Kill Blue. Eighth is Marriage Toxin. Ninth is Go For It, Nakamura-kun. 10th, I Want to End This Love Game. And 11th, Always a Catch. I feel really bad because Marriage Toxin is in 8th, and it doesn't deserve to be in 8th, but that is just this season. That is just this season.
This season is insane.
It's just like that.
Sorry.
On a different day, I could probably move Marriage Toxin up a good 2 or 3 spots. I could probably move Witch Hat up to second. I could move these all around because they're all so good in their own fucking way, but I have to rank them somehow.
Yeah.
How's your list looking, Number?
Third would be Kill Blue. Fourth would be Nippon Sangoku. Fifth would be Witch Hat. Sixth would be Second Prettiest. Seventh would be Klutzy Class Monitor. And last would be Always a Catch.
All right. Let's get into.
Keep in mind that there's a lot of heavy hitters that I decided to put off for this season.
Yeah.
So that will retroactively change for sure. Because again, one of those is Ramparts of Ice, which I'm sure I'll love. In Gals Can't Be Kind to Otaku and Akane-Banashi and Agents of the Four Seasons. So that'll obviously shake it up.
Yeah. So I have Marriage Toxin in third, Ramparts of Ice in fourth, Nippon Sangoku in fifth, Kill Blue in sixth, Akane-Banashi in seventh, Botan Kamiina in eighth, Second Prettiest Girl in ninth, Gals Can't Be Kind in 10th, Nakamura in 11th, Always a Catch in 12th, and Klutzy Class Monitor in 13th of the shows I finished.
And yeah, I also have Ghost Concert on my list, rock bottom, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm not going to count the ones I dropped. Not for this list.
Your list is long enough as it is anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a ridiculous season. Do not be surprised if when we come to the year-end stream and we give our list there, that a decent chunk of spots in our top 10s are taken up by fucking spring shows.
Honestly, winter as well. Winter was also crazy.
I really hope summer is a little quieter. I really hope it.
It is looking like there are a lot more stinkers, but there's still a lot of good ones.
Yeah, we'll see. But yes, that is everything. That is everything. It only took us 5.5 hours, guys.
Yay.
Thank you everybody for watching. Oh, sorry. Just quickly. Delicious in Dungeon, October 2027.
Holy fuck.
Yay.
Just wanted to
Only a
throw that
year
out there. But yes, thank you everybody for watching. Hopefully you've enjoyed. In terms of future stuff, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Saturdays, and Sundays, please do give us a follow and a subscribe here on Twitch and all that YouTube stuff.
Like, subscribe, comment down below. Please press that bell icon, yo.
And otherwise, hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Good night.
Later.
Bye-bye.